few laps to come. It's lights out and away we go. That's an excellent start from George Russell, and Max Verstappen's not covering him off, and he's trying to fend off Oscar Piastri into turn one. Verstappen ahead then of Piastri. Norris then battling away with his teammate and championship rival. He's got the inside line as he forces Piastri wide. And Lando Norris has managed to get through, and he's made up 2 places from the start. George Russell leads here from Max Verstappen. Great start from Lando Norris. Then comes Piastri, and that looks like Charles Leclerc in the Ferrari. Kimi Antonelli losing places.
Yeah, great start, very aggressive from Lando Norris, and it paid off. Put his elbows out. I think it was all fair and within the regulations.
And brilliant start then for George Russell. There's Charles Leclerc ahead of Antonelli, going down the inside. On Fernando Alonso in the Aston Martin, and then going wheel to wheel out of that corner. And you can see how tough it is to get traction there as Alonso has to concede the place, and Isaac Hadjar moves up. Now we're getting into the really tricky, slippery, greasy part of this circuit. And Lando Norris, I had contact, he said keep an eye on everything. It was a slight contact, but obviously he'd have felt that in the cockpit.
Yeah, I mean, they were side by side through turns 2 and 3, and eventually Oscar had to get out of it, otherwise he was heading towards the wall. But super aggressive. This is a world championship we're talking about.
And this is a championship where we have 7 races, including this, and 3 sprint races, but every point is precious. George Russell building up a nice lead here.
Damaged wing then for Lando Norris. You can see a piece on the top left sticking out, and
that's Piastri on the runoff area there, Martin, through that chicane at turn 16. He got that a little bit wrong, but he's managed to carry on in his way. We'll get another look at that Lando Norris front wing in a couple of moments. You can see it there, just sticking out at an angle it shouldn't be. Now that's going to be affecting his aero balance. But will he have to come in and change that front wing? Will the FIA decide it needs to happen?
Yeah, and that is what they'll be looking at to see if they think. And
I wasn't very team-like, but sure.
Oscar less impressed than Lando about those opening corners, but McLaren will be busy explaining the design of that front wing and why that piece will not come off, shouldn't come off, or if it does, it's not a significant part.
Yuki Tsunoda and Esteban Ocon having a real tussle there. Esteban Ocon manages to get through into turn 7. We can have a look now at this race start on board with Lando Norris. He's getting better traction ahead of his team, and he had contact with Max Verstappen, and that might be where he broke his front wing.
Absolutely, and then it was wheel-to-wheel contact with the other McLaren. But you're absolutely right, it was actually tagging the back of the Red Bull that broke his front wing.
And Isaac Hadjar and Ollie Bearman have been noted for causing a collision. Hadjar on Bearman, who's down in 10th place. Hadjar staying in 8th in these opening skirmishes. And they have been skirmishes here in Singapore. 1.7 seconds, the gap between Russell and Verstappen. That gamble by Red Bull to get Verstappen ahead of the pole sitter, it hasn't worked.
Methinks the ground rules between the 2 McLaren drivers has just changed for the rest of the season.
What was it Lando said to me on Wednesday? We had the interview that we played out yesterday before qualifying. Those papaya rules, we're free to race, and we're becoming more free as each race goes by. Little things are changing. We're not going to shout about it, but little things are changing. Well, it looked like all was fair in love and war to me on that one. Either way, Norris ahead of Piastri now by nearly 2 seconds.
So are we cool with Lando just farting out of the way, or what's the go there? So we're looking at it, and we get back to you.
So basically the question is, are you going to let me back through there? Are you going to... Yeah, I don't see how they can... so that's noted there between Norris and Piastri. They tend to be more lenient on the first few corners and the first lap in general, because it's the start, but let's see if the stewards think that that was over-aggressive.
Small amounts of front wing damage. Lando Norris has been told nothing to worry about. I'm sure he will be worrying about it. It's only human nature, I think, as on board we ride then. And he's very much in contention with Max Verstappen here. The gap, 0.6 of a second. There are 4 DRS zones on this Marina Bay circuit from which to get an extra 20 kilometers an hour of extra pace to try and close in, and he's using that to good advantage now.
And they definitely wouldn't waste 12 seconds changing that in a pit stop either the front wing. The message is you're not really losing much front downforce. So what's not happening here is what we often see is where the leader just backs the pack up completely, so it's one snake. so that nobody's got a gap to do an undercut pit stop into. It's not happening at all. George is spreading the field out. We've got 16 seconds from 1st to 20th at the moment.
So a likelihood maybe that George Russell is thinking two-stop strategy is the way to go here. Spread the field out, you've got a gap to pit into.
And if there's no safety car, obviously Max's tyres will start struggling around 15 or 16.
Just a bit. Don't forget, we didn't have a safety car last year or a yellow flag.
We're still reviewing that incident. We will look at it, but I need you to just focus on what we can do here. Control this, mate.
And the stewards have looked at it and have decided no further investigation needed in case they thought that Lando Norris had caused a collision. While we've been talking, Fernando Alonso has got himself ahead of Isaac Hadjar and up into 8th place.
So the stewards are happy with it, but it looks to me as if McLaren are reviewing it themselves.
What's your take on it, Martin? If they are free to race and have been all season, then did Lando do anything wrong?
I don't think I called it. That's how I called it at the time. I thought it was punchy, opportunistic, aggressive, but this is a motor race. As I say, the ground rules have just been reset there because Oscar will, and I can't see how McLaren can swap that around that particular well. Why they would how they could justify that, but Oscar will be okay. So that's it then, is it? That's how we're going racing. It's just changed, but McLaren want to get the constructors done, and then they can worry about squabbling drivers thereafter.
If I was playing devil's advocate, could you argue Monza last year when Oscar Piastri got quite punchy against Lando, or Lando's returned the favour? Seems fair to me.
Yeah, I think they have to park all of what happened here, there, and everywhere as George extends his lead again out front. But George Russell, but. Yeah, I thought it was great driving, personally. And I thought that if it was Oscar or anybody else. The problem is that Lando actually made contact with 2 cars doing it, but it's pretty tight down there.
It is. In the Constructors' Championship, it hasn't been tight all season. As it stands, and we're only on lap 5 of 62, McLaren will be Constructors' Champions at the end of this race.
And the other problem McLaren have got now is that in this phase anyway, it does seem that Norris is the faster of the 2 McLarens, but that is this phase of the Grand Prix.
Right, 5 of 62 then. And let's have a look at the race start, shall we? And it was an excellent start from George Russell, who continues to lead this race, and Verstappen soon under pressure from Piastri, and Norris got a brilliant launch ahead of Antonelli.
Yeah, Piastri was busy trying to watch Verstappen, and that is where Norris pounced, and that's where they had a little touch. Luckily for them, wheel to wheel. Left-hand side of the grid is definitely a poorer place to be, and you can see all of the left-hand side of the grid struggling a little bit, and Piastri will be on the outside of us now. Max looking in his mirrors because he's got a lot of awareness in those situations, and Charles Leclerc getting a much better start in his Ferrari too, and then gets ahead of Antonelli. A little bit of double contact there for Antonelli and Leclerc, and yeah, bit of stock car racing, and off they go.
And now, let's go on board with Isaac Hadjar. Watch Ollie Behrman on the right-hand side, and watch to the left as well, because he gets sandwiched right at the start here. There's Behrman in the Haas, and then there's contact, and Behrman has to bail out and go on the runoff area, and that's how Ollie Behrman lost the place to Isaac Hadjar, and that has been noted by the stewards, but nothing decided. That I think is what Oscar Piastri is complaining about. It's more than a love tap, isn't it? That was I'm coming through tap.
It was just after Norris had collected the back of the Red Bull and sent him across the track, and yeah, it's just about shoved Piastri into the wall, didn't it?
I think to be fair to Oscar Piastri from the cockpit, I might be complaining about that one as well.
100%.
He certainly would have felt it, certainly wouldn't have enjoyed it. But what we've heard, he very much didn't enjoy it. Kimi Antonelli wouldn't have enjoyed his start much, and he's dropped a couple of places, but he's now right on the tail of Charles Leclerc. George Russell continues to lead.
No further action from the steward. As a team, we can see Lando had to avoid Verstappen, so we won't take any action during the race. We can review further afterwards. Hey, that's not fair. That's not fair. So we'll have the opportunity to review together afterwards. Focus on this race, mate. Still a good result there. Yeah, but if he has to avoid another car by crashing into his teammate, then that's a pretty job of avoiding.
This is Oscar Piastri, who I think is starting to slowly lose a little bit of patience with some of some of what's coming his way this season. Go back to Monza, where he's asked to swap places. In qualifying at Monza, where he's asked to give rival a toe to Helldrey. He's complied with that. He's done the team's work, or he's done what the team have asked, and now I think he wants a little bit of payback for him. And I can hear his frustrations and a little bit of anger in his voice there.
Yeah, he obviously thinks they. On this occasion, I don't agree with him, but I can see why he's making the point, and why not make the point and put some pressure on the team. As George does another fastest lap out front. And yeah, certainly the right-hand side of the grid, I mean, it helped Leclerc, didn't it? It cleared Hamilton then and Antonelli for Charles Leclerc down there up into P5. That was a lovely start for him. And Fernando Alonso, we know the Aston Martin is better in these high downforce racetracks, and up there nicely in 8th at the moment with the soft tyres. But with no safety cars and a drying track, and full tanks of fuel, those soft tyres are going to wear out more quickly. They're going to get what we call thermal degradation, also known as too hot, to give full grip as well. So Max and gang on those, which is Alonso and Hadjar as well, inside the top dozen, will have to start babysitting those red mark tyres.
And talking of thermal degradation, he's been suffering all weekend long, Ted Kravitz, but just hang on, Ted, because we've got a yellow flag currently waving. Someone has just gone off the track momentarily. We've still got that yellow flag. DRS has been disabled as a result. I'm just trying to see where that might be. They're all still running. DRS is enabled, so we'll come back in a moment. Down to you, Ted.
Yeah, I haven't been suffering, Crofty. I'm loving these conditions. I'm actually opposite McLaren for this race, spot in the pit lane. And I watched that discussion between Zak Brown and Andrea Stella about what to do, if anything, take place. Zak is a racer, Andrea Stella is also a racer. This is a team of racers, and then that's what they decided to do. Quite right, the decision, but it's this sort of team niceties discussion that we've had all season between the two McLaren drivers, and Monza was part of it, wasn't it, Crofty?
Yeah.
That's allowed to Oscar to question the team about an on-track pass. But obviously the team, their focus today is to get one car on the podium, to wrap up the constructors. My mind goes back to Senna and Prost in the late 90s. The last time McLaren had a back-to-back constructors, can you imagine Senna and Prost having these kinds of discussions?
No.
Not in a million years.
No, not at all. But
that's the modern McLaren. I'm not sure it's going to be that way for them.
Yeah, my understanding that Oscar Piastri was not overly amused at the end of Monza and made his feelings known to the team. That was Esteban Ocon. We just saw a brief bit of team radio there saying that he's got a problem with the brakes. The brakes can overheat very, very easily here.
The strange thing here is, I think for the first time I've ever known, McLaren drivers are welcome to race from lights out to checkered flag, providing they don't run into each other, which they just did momentarily. But somehow that still keeps. That's a lovely open sporting. We've never seen that before. No team has ever done that before, and giving their drivers that absolute freedom with the ground rule. But somehow it seems to generate other issues, doesn't it? It's not as straightforward as it perhaps appears.
It should be, but you're right.
It should be.
It's absolutely not.
How tired, how's the pace?
Yeah, pace is good. I think I'm on quicker.
Well,
Means the two in front.
yeah, well, I think the one in front might be starting to just drop off a bit, certainly to George Russell. He was half a second slower on the previous lap, Max Verstappen. He's now about 4 seconds back from the leader. Lando Norris within 2 seconds, but you don't want to get too close too soon here, because things start to overheat very, very quickly. So you have to be aggressive, but you also have to be a bit patient as well. And I don't think that front wing element has moved at all since the contact with Max Verstappen, but it does. You do get the feeling that it could move and go down at any moment.
Because the other big thing here, as Norris is in the undercut position with Verstappen, they need to keep an eye on that in terms of if he pits, he'll pass him. Because Norris now gets first call on the pit stop.
Yeah.
It's critical, isn't it? Which one's in front, which is another thing that will be irking Oscar Piastri.
So, lap 9 of 62, 4.5 seconds the gap out in front for George Russell. George Russell's teammate Kimi Antonelli currently chasing down Charles Leclerc and trying to keep at bay Lewis Hamilton. Soft tyre runners, Verstappen, Alonso and Hadjar in the top 10. And Colapinto and Stroll, who both made up places from the start. Yuki Tsunoda down in 17th. He started 13th. Esteban Ocon has got a bit of a problem with his brakes. He's been radioing and telling people. And we're just kind of waiting patiently here, with George Russell extending his advantage and pushing as hard as he wants, but or hard as he can, without unduly stressing those tyres. Anthony, let's head to you at Sky Race Control.
Yeah, so just to pick up on those braking issues for Ocon, Crofty, so he's reporting to the team again, complaining about them, and they saying from their side they see no concerns. He asked them to check turn 16, the chicane near the end of the lap, and they've come back to say, I think it's your brake balance and shape, the braking shaping that you have that's causing maybe this the difference in feel of the pedal.
Difference in shape, there's a new one.
Shape of the braking curve, as it were, and we saw a 59.3 B-val of coming up, just a number coming up. That's brake by, that means 59.3% of his braking. It is now 58.3 for this next corner. It's going to the front axle, and the balance, the remainder, which of course is a 42.6, 42.7, is going to the rear axle, because a car gets a little bit light at the back end, especially, and heavy brake when you get the weight transfer, but especially when you start downshifting. It's very easy just to lock the rear axle. But George, this is working out beautifully for him and Mercedes, because Verstappen has got to nurse those soft tyres. McLaren don't seem to want to cruise up to the back of Verstappen and put him under pressure, and that's leaving George very much a free rein out front and a 5-second lead.
George Russell, who has only failed to score once in 2025 and only qualified outside of the top 6 once as well. Both of those were in Monaco. He was fourth here last year for his first points in Singapore. Should have been on the podium the year before, had that accident, didn't he, towards the end.
Any change there with the downshift back?
No, it's really...
Okay, understood.
The downshift's not exactly impressing Max Verstappen. That's not the first time we've heard that this season.
Oh, last season.
Yeah. Very true, but George has been a modicum of consistency this year and has produced some really fine performances. This, at the moment, is looking like he's going to add to his tally of victories unless Norris can get past Verstappen and McLaren have a bit of pace to close him down.
I want to use that word, that beeped-up word there, to describe how my car was handling in Manicourt. And my engineer just said, let's beep all round please, took off his headset and walked down the back of the garage for the rest of the session. So I learned that lesson the hard way. They prefer slightly more detailed technical information on the practice.
Yeah, it's not a technical term, although I'm sure it's used in technical ways on them very often. Right, Peter Bayer, the CEO of Racing Bulls, getting quite animated as he looks at the screen. Remember, Isaac Hadjar had been noted for causing a collision with Ollie Bearman, but I think there's no further investigation on that. No, there isn't. The stewards have decided that was just a racing incident right at the start. He's been passed since by Fernando Alonso. Bearman remains currently in the top 10. Look how that gap is opening up. I said 2 laps ago it's 4.5 seconds. It's now nearly 6 seconds between Russell and Verstappen. And Lando Norris is just chipping away 1/10 of a second a lap on Verstappen's lead over here.
So Verstappen's got the softer tyres on. It hasn't given him any benefit off the start and in the first few corners. So that just releases George now to drive his own race. He doesn't have to think about a World Championship. Max does to an extent. Certainly Lando and Oscar absolutely do. But it does look like at this stage that Norris rather is the faster of the 2 McLarens. They really need to come up and start putting some pressure on Max Verstappen.
And Kimi Antonelli applying pressure to the Ferrari ahead of him, which is Charles Leclerc, gaining 7/10 in the last 6 laps or so.
You get a funny angle from this camera, but it looks in the straights like Kimi's his right hand down on the steering wheel, which I hate driving a single seater. Don't see most drivers. We'll see now when we go on board. Does that look right hand down to you?
Yeah,
it is, isn't it? That's heavily right hand down going down the straight, isn't it? That's an awful feeling because you need to give it less turn in the right-handers and more in the left-handers.
It's an awful lot to try and work out on your first foray into a race in Singapore when you're 19 years old in your first season in Formula One. He's the leading rookie driver in this race so far. Let's head to Ant at race control.
Yeah, Kimi Antonelli doing a cracking job at the moment, Crofty, and he's been told as well to severely look after the tyres, just really reduce the pace. So if he can do this in the turbulence, and if this is what we see as massive tyre saving, and I feel like he's got a lot more pace there in hand, and Leclerc's been on the radio as well complaining of understeer. His team have been trying to help him with the tools that they have available through the steering wheel to mitigate that. But yeah, looks to me like Antonelli definitely has some pace in hand, and it makes sense the way that Russell's commanding this race right now.
Yeah, quite. Mercedes were strong in Canada, and there are similarities between that racetrack and this, so don't be surprised that they're strong here.
So we'll keep an eye on the gap between Lewis Hamilton in 7th and Fernando Alonso in 8th, because there's a 7.5-second gap there. We're getting 2 races forming, and if that happens, it starts building a space for the leaders to drop into to get a pit stop away, and maybe a little bit of an undercut to get out on fresh tyres, and it's worth up to 3 seconds here. Get in before your rivals and get a good outcome. Gain 3 seconds on them with fresh tyres and full Banzai attack.
So far though, no one into the pits. It's all quiet down there apart from Ted.
Yeah, but that Kimi Antonelli steering issue, I'm convinced that's what they were doing. They were fiddling. They were trying to adjust the steering rack of Antonelli's car. That's what we saw on the grid, Crofty.
Yeah.
Now certainly I saw something happening with Russell, but they were messing around with actually the steering rack on Kimi. It looked like they had it fixed. Maybe they just thought, look, we can't do any more for it. Let's just button it up and send him on his way. But that would be something that they saw from the formation lap if they weren't able to fix it. And how much of a challenge is that for Kimi at the hardest race of the year to be able to be driving without your steering wheel straight in a straight line?
There's been an upturn in form in the last couple of races for Kimi Antonelli. He's a very talented young man. He's got it all to do here tonight. This is a pit stop for Red Bull. And a wing change down at Sauber. That'll be for Bortoleto, and Sonoda is the Red Bull car that is coming in, and that is why Bortoleto needs a new front wing. If you think Lando Norris has got problems, then Gabby Bortoleto is coming in before that end plate completely falls off. And Lando Norris saying there, I hit the wall. Keep an eye out. Remember his way to victory last year. He might have glanced the wall and very nearly at turn 14 went into the wall and ended his chance of victory. Bortoleto comes back out in the race along with Sonoda. They are the last 2.
Yeah, it's going to be good information for the other teams and drivers to see how the hard comp farm white mark tyre performs. There's a fresh tyre at the back. Let's have a look down into turn 1. People coming in all directions. He just got pincered, didn't he?
He did. I think it was contact with Stroll in the Aston Martin, but he had to move over to avoid the Alpine a bit.
Yeah, there's all sorts of sensors and pressure sensors and what have you in those front wings. They're hugely complex.
Is this where Lando Norris hit the wall? Turn 17? Yes, it was. It's a glance.
Well, it always looks kind of okay, doesn't it? And then when we see it here, it always looks harder. But I think that's all right.
It's a scraping, a glance of the wall.
Understeered. He just understeered into the wall. You can see the front tyre scrubbing across the racetrack. He's having too many adventures this evening, is young Lando.
Skirmishes that he is surviving, but sometimes he's just got to have nights like that and get through it. Colin Pinto now in the pits for Alpine. He was one of those that started on the soft compound side, lasted 15 laps. I think Lewis Hamilton put the softs on last year, lasted 15 laps. That was the longest stint on softs at the start. They're an improved soft tyre this year. They're more robust. They have longer medium tyres going on to Colin Pinto, suggesting that he will be not going to the finish on those, and that it's very much a 2-stop race for him. The information we would get, Martin, was on the cusp between a 1 and a 2-stop race.
Yeah, and this track position is key, isn't it? It's absolutely everything here. So a 2-stopper's faster, but if you get tucked up behind some 1-stoppers measuring their tyres out, you're dead in the water.
So on board with the McLaren, Lando Norris gaining half a second.
Pick up the
3 or 4 cars on the window, so think about the undercut on that.
Yeah, he's
Well, he's now 1.1 seconds behind Max Verstappen. You think that undercut would be pretty easy. Pit window opens at about lap 20 for the soft tyre runners. If you were Red Bull, you probably wouldn't want Max Verstappen losing time getting involved defending. You'd bring him in sooner rather than later if you could.
Yeah, and what's happened here is Mercedes and Russell have got themselves an 8-second lead. They can afford to wait a lap before reacting to anybody trying to undercut them. That's a lovely, comfortable cushion to have. George is a quarter of the track away from getting near any back markers, and then there's only 3 of them, so he's not got any traffic issues ahead. They'll all be desperate to wait out to see if they get a safety car opportunity, because you lose 12 seconds then instead of 25, because your rivals are all going at safety car speed instead of racing speed.
So meanwhile, Oscar Piastri's now dropped to about 5 seconds. It is 5 seconds behind his teammate Lando Norris, and he's lapping about 3/10 of a lap slower than his British teammate and championship rival in exactly the same car, albeit a slightly different front wing to Lando's there. Is that tyre management? Is that kind of pace management? Thinking that one stopper might be the way to go here. Let my teammate push a little bit. He might have to stop twice. I'll get him in the end.
Well, I think there's one stop what we want to do. When we've ever gone on more with anybody, they're lifting, LICO as it's called, lift and coast into, it saves fuel, especially if we don't have a safety car. They'll probably be under fuel for the race. So you lift early, let the aerodynamics, the drag, slow the car down, brake later, but they're coasting through some of these corners. So pole position was 129. I know we've got a lot of fuel on board. It's 3/10 per 10 kilos. I know many of you will know is the penalty carrying 10 kilograms of fuel around here. They start with about 110, I believe it is. So we've got some fuel element going on, but they're currently doing 137s. They're what are they? 8 seconds off pole position time. That is how they're managing out there.
And they're standing by at McLaren, Ted Kravitz, with hands on tyres that say Lando on the blankets.
Is there team radio?
Well, it just said box to overtake Verstappen. There was no audio. We just had the written word instead. Ted, you be a fan.
Are they duping? Is that another McLaren dupe though?
They are. The helmets are being secured, and they might make a stop. They might not. They're trying to cover all the bases. But the problem is that if Norris is racing Russell for the win, then Max is doing Russell a huge favour here. No, they're not coming out. Yes, they are coming out. They are coming out. It's not a favour.
It's going to put Lando into some traffic.
He's going to be behind Alonso and Hadjar, but they're on the soft tyre, and I'm assuming.
Oh, no, they're going back in.
I was going to say, I'm assuming they think they're going in. They called him to stay out. Yeah, I think it was one of those. He'd do the overtake on Max Verstappen, but he would get stuck behind the Alonso Hadjar battle.
Yeah, it makes no sense, does it? That was. Yeah, that was almost blatant.
Yeah. You weren't convinced at all, were you?
It's box would have done it, but box to overtake Max kind of, I don't know, it sort of rang as a bit of a because there's just simply they'll just put him back into traffic and it'll be a horror story. Tedos.
The other problem, of course, if they came out with the hard tyres, Martin. So of course, one stop. The perfect time to stop medium going on to hard is about 8 laps from now, lap 26, 27. So if they put Lando on the hard, told him to go to the end of the race, that would make him vulnerable to Oscar, wouldn't it? Later on in the race. So that's the other reason why they don't really want to stop so early.
Yeah, and to be fair, they tell the driver, so the driver doesn't have to come back on the road and go, why are we stopping now? My tyres feel fantastic. They do give them that sort of information, but it was quite a bit too well telegraphed. That one.
Nobody is within 1 second at the moment of DRS range. So you get that extra pace down the straights to try and make an overtake. The closest driver to their rival on track is this man, Lando Norris, who's just a few hundredths outside of Max Verstappen's magic 1 second advantage. George Russell now nearly 9 seconds clear He did a 1:37.0 on the last lap. Verstappen and Norris put in 1:37.4s, and Oscar Piastri put in a 1:36.9. Is this now where Oscar Piastri, after managing his tyres, starts to just push that little bit more and bring himself back into a potential undercut situation?
Very much looks that way, doesn't it? Oscar's been biding his time, probably letting the red mist settle a little bit, because he's very unhappy, isn't he, about what happened in the first couple of corners and the lack of any sort of action thereafter by the team. But as they said to him, you've got to get your head down and see what you can do in this race. We'll sort it out later. But this is where McLaren need to start using the raw pace that they have.
Absolutely. Piastri setting a personal best in the first sector on this lap 19 to try and get that advantage that Norris has over him down Evenball. Would he be allowed? I wonder. Free to race to do the undercut.
Hello.
His teammate just has to.
Hey.
How are you doing?
It's a fascinating battle.
You won't be jealous of my hotel room.
Is it bad?
Subplots and dimensions opening up into that particular contest.
Is that it?
Let me flip the camera. How do I flip the camera?
Press the little one with the little arrows going right sideways and like that.
There you go. So this is the door that you come in. Like I'm at the door.
Yeah.
That's the bathroom.
Right.
With the compound tyre.
And Verstappen is
And that's the room.
into the.
Oh no! This is dodgy. It's dodgy, but can you see Pisa from here?
But no, it's nothing. It's not as nice as London. London was a nice hotel. This is just a bed. It's got a fridge, so I can go get some beds, and they serve breakfast, and it's near the train station, so.
Happy days. How was your flight?
Yeah. The flight itself was fine. Apparently, they didn't. The plane from Pisa, because it's supposed to be like a return flight, right? Like Pisa flies to Cork, then flies back to Pisa. The flight from Pisa wasn't going to arrive, so they hobbled together a different plane altogether because it was a full flight, and they got a different crew.
Bloody hell.
Because the captain came on and he's like, "Sorry for the delays. We just were told that they needed an emergency crew for because the, you know."
Shit.
So it was grand. It was uneventful other than that. There was a seat between me and Sinead, which was nice.
Well, Leo's out. Leo wanted to go to the festival, so I go home at 10. And went to the festival, dropped him off. Well, me and Henry went to the shopping, and we dropped him off on the way. So, yeah, you're proud of me. I mean, I got it put together. Look, I even got the menu and what's on what, and who's doing what, and where they're doing it. Like, no school on Tuesday. Did you know there's no school on Tuesday?
So a whole week shopping, under £100 really, for the week.
So it wasn't too bad because we obviously get it in Lidl. It was 79 quid in Lidl it was, and that was for all the meals and the extra stuff and that. So I was quite impressed with that.
Do you need me to keep an eye on money, or have you just transferred a wad of money for you to spend out there out the debit? What we doing?
I took 200 in cash out, and I put 200 from savings back into ours, and I'll keep an eye on it.
Alright. Because I've got 70 quid of fuel has to come out at some point this week, because I put that in on Thursday.
It comes out the following week. So we put it on Thursday. It comes out on Monday, but it comes out not for last week, but the week prior.
Right. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, darling.
Anyway, there's 270 in there at the minute, and
Yeah.
I'll keep an eye on it. But I don't think, I probably won't spend that much.
Right.
myself.
Alright, well, you know, if you do, you do. I know you've got to get meals and all that kind of stuff, so, you know, you've got to spend what you've got to spend. I know that. I'm not going to hold a gun to your head and say don't spend money, because, I mean, I know you'll spend what you need to spend and that's it. You know, it's not a week on the lash or anything like that. I know that. It's just, you know, you've got to be able to eat food and you've got to be able to socialise with everybody, because that's what everyone's going to be doing.
I know. I didn't have a drink on the plane, though. Everybody was having wine and stuff. I just drank my water out of my bottle.
They did. They had wine on their way there.
On the plane. It's a holiday. I was surprised that nobody went to the pub once the flight was delayed, but they didn't.
Really?
I was glad for that, because
Yeah.
I didn't want to go.
No, fuck that. Bloody hell. Well, I think it's gonna be a busy week. The boys are good though. I mean, Leo's fine. Apart from him being told he's got to do his bedroom again, sort his bedroom out, he's not happy about that. I says, well, it's a mess and I want it tidy. So he's going to be out till 5 o'clock. I've given him till 5. He wanted till 6:30 and I was like, no. He said, well, 5:30. I said, no, 5 o'clock. I says, you've got to have your dinner, you got to do your chores, tidy your bedroom, and do any more stuff you got for school, like your shirts and stuff like that. So came down a bit hard on that one. I was like, no, that's what it is. So it's fine. They're both good though. They're both happy. Henry's going to crack on with his stuff in a bit because he's got chores to do. So they're just going to get the chores done and see where we're at after that. I mean, I don't think it's going to be a big deal.
Okay.
It's only a week, less than a week, so I don't think it's going to be a big deal, you being away. I mean, I say that, I miss you straight away. I was like, what am I going to do? But I was like,
I'll be home before you know it.
yeah, I suppose. It's an odd thing having holidays apart. I guess the rest of the club's doing it, but I just find it's an odd thing for me. I've not done it before. Where we're having a holiday separately, it's kind of, you know. I know I've been to see my mum when she was sick, but that's not really a holiday, but, you know. I think...
Okay, I don't want to get into this.
No, it's
and
just...
I don't want to feel bad about being here, so.
I don't want you to. I'm just saying my side, how I've got to do it. That's all.
Well, you're making a much bigger deal than it needs to be.
I know, probably.
Okay, yeah.
But I make everything a big deal. So what time are you all going to go out and see Pisa?
We're going to go meet in the lobby for 5 o'clock to go walk around, and we're going to take photos of stuff until the sun goes down, which is around 7, and then we'll probably have our dinner.
And then Pisa's going to be all lit up at night time, isn't it? The actual tower.
I have no idea.
I would have thought it would. Most of the places like that are lit up, like, aren't they?
I don't know. I've never been here.
But that'd be cool to see at night. I bet if it is lit up, that'll look really cool. So yeah, I'm excited for you. You sent some pictures to us though, weren't you?
Yeah, well, I don't have my
No.
the cat with the camera.
No, on your phone. Yeah, just on your phone. Yeah. So.
Well, I don't know. I put stuff in the group chat and no one even replies.
Well, we saw you all on there. I was actually out shopping. I went out shopping.
You weren't when I got on the plane.
No, I wasn't, because I was keeping an eye on your thing. My race started at 1, so I had to stay till that.
Whatever. I'm just saying, why put them in the group chat when everybody ignores me? I don't even give like a thumbs up or a like or a smiley face.
I'll tell them to stop ignoring you.
You.
Didn't I put?
Call you the second time. You have to be all.
Didn't I put a smiley face on there?
No.
Or a thumbs up or something?
No.
That's unusual for me.
Funny picture with Mr. Tato in it.
Yeah. You're daft. That's why I was like, she's nuts.
I didn't do it. One of the lads did it.
Oh dear.
I didn't do it.
He's going to be your the one that follows you around all the way while you're on your.
Like I said, there was an empty seat between Sinead and I, so we took that picture and there was an empty seat between us. So one of the guys photoshopped Mr. Tato in and sent it back around. I thought you'd think that was funny.
I did think it was funny. I did.
Then why didn't you respond?
I don't know.
You're shit.
Yeah, sometimes. I am sometimes, to be fair. Not always.
Go on, play a game.
Alright. Well, I just want to watch the end of the race, actually, before I have to go and get Leo.
Okay.
So, alright, darling. Love ya. Thanks for calling.
Love ya.
Appreciate it.
Bye.
Don't even. Stay over there, Lyra. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, it's my fucking corpse. Come on.
Norris stays out. McLaren have done the duping once more. They've decided we've had enough of those soft tyres. The pit window opens for the soft tyre runners on lap 20, and it is Max Verstappen who comes in. That looks about a second slower than he would have wanted, and it is. And that might make Lando's job that little bit easier to do the overcut on him if he can.
So this is where McLaren then have got to just punch some incredible times in. And he does get out in front of Fernando Alonso. The gap we talked about some, 20 minutes ago. That was the key thing. When the race separated into two parts, it's enabled that. And Red Bull have used the absolutely first opportunity to do that. So what McLaren do, well, if they react to that, they'll end up behind Verstappen. If they've got incredible pace, they need to deliver it now.
How that critical, let's get on with it. Giampiero Lambiase says to Max Verstappen. The undercut is really, really powerful here in Singapore. McLaren have conceded that advantage by thinking they're not in a position to get Lando in and then out again ahead of Fernando Alonso. But that extra second that Verstappen had on Norris meant that he could do that. Yeah,
and of course if Lando comes out, he might only just be ahead of the Aston Martin. Will they pit him this lap? If they do, they need a 2-point-something second stop. We keep an eye out, and he does not go in the pits, but it's not an unduly fast lap that he's pulling out here, Lando Norris. And we've already got Verstappen, fastest man in the middle sector of this Grand Prix, entire Grand Prix, on his out lap.
It was Norris's fastest lap of the Grand Prix, though. His teammate Oscar Piastri, albeit by a tenth of a second, was actually quicker than Norris on that lap. So he's got Russell out in front now by 10 and a bit seconds from Norris, then Piastri, then Leclerc, Antonelli in 5th place, 1.5 seconds behind Charles Leclerc, who's coming in for Racing Bulls. It's not Liam Lawson, it's Isaac Hadjar who's making his way down the pit lane now, pitting from the points.
See, at this sort of pace, Verstappen is quite quickly going to come up behind Hamilton, Antonelli and Leclerc if they don't want to pit just yet. So that might be the problem they have at Red Bull with this strategy, unless the two Ferraris and the second Mercedes pit. Now, if you're Mercedes...
This is going to be tight, Martin. Sorry to cut in there. Franco Colapinto and Isaac Hadjar. Hadjar is ahead of the Alpine, but that was really tight there. And Isaac Hadjar weaving all over the track. Colapinto having to watch out a little bit behind him.
If you were Mercedes, you might just leave Antonelli out there for a little while to arrest Verstappen's progress.
Yeah, and I think maybe McLaren will be, if they weren't listening to your comments, thinking it very much themselves, and that might be what saves their strategy for the time being, and keeping Lando Norris out. Anthony, to you at Sky Race Control.
So they've told Lando and Oscar to stick to their target lap time. So both laps in succession, they did 37.0. This time around, both of them 36.7s. So it's around a 37.0, their target lap time. They've got to start building that tyre offset right now to Verstappen to get him later on in the race.
This will catch their attention. Leclerc is now pitted for Ferrari, so that clears the way to an extent for Verstappen, who's catching Hamilton and Antonelli very quickly. They've got to keep an eye on the gap. McLaren have to keep an eye on the gap now to protect Oscar Piastri against Charles Leclerc with fresh tyres.
Charles Leclerc needs to be out ahead of Nico Hülkenberg here, and that's not happened.
No.
It wasn't a bad pit stop from Ferrari, but I got the feeling they thought we could get out and get clear of Hülkenberg. They haven't, and obviously there's a tyre offset between Leclerc and the Sauber, but he needs to get an overtake done here at the end of this long straight, or he's going to get held up.
He should breeze past this car. And Hülkenberg,
He's not fighting it that much, he does breeze past it.
yeah, he should breeze past it, and the customer motor in the back of that Sauber for Ferrari. Anyway, you just say that's a tyre offset.
Okay, so free to push now.
Needed a couple of laps, not to go absolutely flat out, to get pace, to get heat, to bring the tyres up to a really good temperature, but not overdo it. If you just bring these hard tyres in nice and gently, they'll be your friend for quite some time.
Yeah, he's got a long way to go, hasn't he, on them 40 laps, but it sounds like he's carrying car issues. We know he's carrying downshift issues.
Yeah.
Max is not particularly happy in there, is he? Verstappen then does a new fastest lap of the Grand Prix, but it's only 0.3 faster than the McLarens on their used tyres.
Now we think obviously back to races earlier in the season where McLaren had much better tyre wear than their rivals Mercedes, Ferrari and Red Bull. But they admit, McLaren, that others have developed their way back into the game here a little bit. They haven't been bringing working upgrades of parts to races. Red Bull have. So have they got that tyre wear advantage? We'll see.
Red Bull have just made what they had work properly, is my understanding, rather than with some new front wing bits. But you see what I mean about how quickly he's catching Lewis Hamilton. So Red Bull will be hoping very much that Ferrari and Mercedes pit Antonelli too. And what can you tell us?
So it's really interesting that the fight between Lando Norris and George Russell, that's all they're talking about to Lando, the gap between him and George Russell, and Russell's just been told, as hard as you can now. Norris was a 36.7 last time around.
Yeah, and Russell was a 37.2 last time around. Piastri was a 36.6. It's about a tenth of a second faster. See, with Verstappen as well, out of the way, Martin, if Piastri wanted to push that.
So I know you've got those gaps and you're trying as hard as you can. Norris was 36.7.
Yeah, this might be McLaren's out of draw.
So all she wrote as far as George has got at the moment.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, Piastri can push get that gap reduced in half between himself and Norris quickly, there's an undercut for Oscar Piastri out there.
You would imagine they'll pit Norris first,
But
who knows? Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the lead McLaren gets the first call, but all is fair in love and war, they say, tonight. Ted, down to you.
Ollie Behrman pits, but I'm looking down to Ferrari. They've got to be thinking about Lewis Hamilton and what to do with him. His previous lap, the last time round but one, was a 1:38. It's got better now, a 1:37, but he's still pretty slow out there, Hamilton. I think his tyres are starting to go off. And will they wait for Verstappen to catch him or not before they fit in? We'll see.
Well, they reckon in one lap Hamilton is going to be caught by Max Verstappen, not necessarily passed, but certainly caught. And, well, this gap that George Russell was able to build in the early stages of this race is paying handsome dividends for him at the moment.
It is. It gives them freedom.
Currently Leclerc is 5 seconds behind your pit window.
I mean, I don't want to lose track position to him. Leg feels pretty low.
Yeah, they're nervous. That's what we talked about. You know, they've got to protect Oscar against Charles Leclerc at the McLaren pit wall.
On board with Max Verstappen, who is the fastest man on the racetrack currently. Lewis Hamilton is the car ahead of him, and they're going to get him out of the way, Ferrari.
Ooh, that'll be music to Red Bull's ears.
Yeah.
So just the next car up the road is Kimi Antonelli in the Mercedes.
But I tell you what, I think the McLarens are coming a bit here as well, and are making their move to try and bring themselves back into this race. As Hamilton now pits, that looked to be as straightforward as he would have wanted. 3.5 seconds. It's a slow pit stop for Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah, the right front didn't get the invitation particularly early, did it? That was that did what went by. I don't think it'll cost Lewis too much because he was sort of on the back of that pack. He can make that up.
It's whether he comes out ahead or behind of Lawson, it is going to be ahead of Lawson.
Yeah, that was the key thing. So all done there. So what McLaren have got to do now is get a tyre offset, isn't it? Get fresher tyres. Piastri's got to watch out for Leclerc. Leclerc's doing 36.4. Piastri last time around at 37.5. So he lost over a second of that advantage. So they might even have to pit Piastri first to protect if they want to keep Norris out there and give him better tyres at the end of the Grand Prix.
This was Lewis Hamilton's pit stop. We saw that it was a little bit slow. Great view that he would have had, and that right tyre eventually going on. So he's been into the pits. Isaac Hadj has been into the pits as well. Since he's come out, his pace has really dropped off. He's got an engine issue. He's losing about 4/10 of a lap. Ted, down to you.
Yeah, so George Russell pits, and having been done a favour, that's solid. Not spectacular, but solid by Mercedes. So having been done a favour by Max Verstappen in the first stint, George has the latitude. Just take it easy and pit now. Quickly followed by Kimi Antonelli. So almost a double stack by Mercedes. And
I think getting Russell in now keeps him well clear of Max Verstappen on the track. There's the double stack, and here comes Kimi Antonelli out of the pits, and they're hoping he'll be out ahead of Fernando Alonso on the soft tyre, who is yet to pit.
And George Russell's tyres then are.
And the gap to Oscar is 4.7. He's going to have to pit soon to cover Leclerc. Are you willing to let Leclerc pit? Let Oscar pit the lap before you?
Yeah. No, I would.
I was surprised I heard a yes there.
I thought he said yes. But he said no, I will not.
He said yes, no. This is Monza all over again, and he's not happy to give Oscar the first call this time around. I'm not surprised, to be honest, because it didn't exactly work out for him at the time very well in Monza, and then they had to swap the positions back again. But
so he'll have a 7-lap advantage over Verstappen with his tyres, probably not as much as they'd hoped. So basically, by not letting Piastri pit first, it's sort of meaning Lando's got to get the tyres on, but he doesn't want all the fuss of the Monza again, as you said.
Yeah.
But it's the right time to bring that car in. But as we see Piastri go through into what is now the lead.
So Piastri takes the lead of this race. George Russell will move back into second place. The key we're watching here is Max Verstappen. There goes George Russell down the main straight, and then comes Max Verstappen in the Red Bull, and Lando Norris will come out once again behind Max. Now he's a lot further back behind Max than he was before Max pitted, but it's that tyre offset McLaren are hoping will pay dividends.
Yeah, it's the 7 laps he's got advantage, which is over 10% of the Grand Prix. He's got advantage of the tyres as they now pit, of course, Piastri to defend against Charles Leclerc's Ferrari. So, game on, and again, also to your point, of course, Verstappen's a lot closer to George Russell as well.
Okay, that's okay. We have an engine issue. 3 control cancel up. I'm really sorry. Please park it. But what the hell is wrong with this engine again?
Not overly happy. Isaac Hadjar tonight down in 15th place.
So carefully, I will tell you this only once.
Yeah, it did sound a little like that. Starting 8th in this race, down in 15th after his pit stop. So Alonso hasn't pitted yet. Lawson, Stroll, Ocon and Sainz haven't pitted yet. Neither has Alex Albon. And neither has this man, Oscar Piastri, who's led this race then for a couple of laps. But Ted Kravitz is coming into the pit lane now. He is heading your way.
And at the moment will still be behind Lando Norris, ahead of Fernando Alonso. We've got to say well done to the McLaren guys. Their pit stop. Oh no, now it's slow. The left rear won't go off. Oh my goodness me, not again. They were so happy with themselves with Lando's stop because they didn't have a problem. Now the left rear wouldn't come off on that stop. What was the final time?
5.2.
5 seconds. You gain some, you lose some from McLaren. More problems.
He'll be ahead of the Ferrari though, of Charles Leclerc, so no harm done in terms of track position, just in terms of being further behind his teammate Lando Norris. But yeah, so Lando rolled the dice there, didn't want
problem at Aston Martin for Fernando Alonso. The wheel gun just won't engage on the nut to tighten it up. And if it was another 4 seconds stationary for Fernando Alonso, that's just sent him tumbling out of the points after running a super first into this race. He comes out behind Liam Lawson and be hoping, behind Isaac Hadjar, be hoping he's ahead then of Colin Pinto in the Alpine, and he is, but only just. To go back to that McLaren pit stop, Martin, 4.13 seconds for Lando Norris in Baku, 5.37 seconds in Monza, and a 5.2 second pit stop here in Singapore. You know, it's...
I mean, I just don't think anybody wants to go out there and try to fight.
Hey guys.
Unless the country casual's name strikes fear into people's hearts these days.
It could also be if people were aware that it was us, there might be enough people might have realized, yeah, they probably didn't do shit.
Are we getting the group together?
Well,
We like it.
Rathor's internet went out,
Oh, okay.
so
Yeah, he go.
Martha always has excuses.
I know, right?
Well, I am also going to go.
Well, are we going to pug it again like we did last time?
Well, that was, I mean, where does everyone want to go, I guess is the question.
Same as yesterday.
You want to go back to Carpet?
That was cool as fuck. No?
Just ran all the way back to Jova.
I know, so did I. That's where Power is as well. But I don't mind running down, I don't mind. Everyone made a bit of gold, bit of experience. It was good fun.
I made 50 silver yesterday.
50?
Yep.
Damn.
50 silver, and I still have XP debt.
Ah. They didn't look after you, see, at the end then.
No.
You know, Para, when you said that, I wasn't sure if that was incredulity that she made that much, or that she didn't make more than that.
That was kind of like, what the fuck? I made 1.2 gold. But I got out before her, you see. Kira stayed there with the next round of mobs and groups, and I guess they didn't work as hard to keep her alive.
So that fucking shitty priest.
Oh.
Yeah.
God, he was terrible.
Back for you right there.
Yeah, and then Silva.
Well,
If you still want it.
I will. Where's Spoda?
Yes.
I think
grabbed the cartridges
Spoda said he was
sold.
going to as well.
It's alright.
Did they all sell, did they?
Yeah, they all sold.
Fuck.
What'd you sell them for?
60 each.
I sold 20 for 60 silver.
Nice.
Yep. Nice 12 gold. I'm rich. For the 20 minutes I'm having to do something silly like that.
I'm mining my tail off trying to get something that I can sell. Yeah, until I get my new tool, so then I can start getting the really good shit. I'll go up north and start getting the hard shit to get then. I mean, I'm getting the odd legendary, well, I'm getting legendary rubies and stuff, and basalt, so I'm not doing crazy bad, but...
I think it's weird that doing the same process in different parts of the world.
Did my... It broke. Did we lag? Oh, it's just a broken... Yeah, I think there's a broken skeleton here.
Where you at with that?
The market.
There you are. That's all you need.
It's like London buses, these slow pit stops, and this one affecting Piastri, the two previous affecting Norris.
No, it said that the processing cost
There's Marks is in the middle.
I think you already paid the gold. So
yeah.
So we're going to have a little bit of Dan Dare overtaking by Ollie Behrman on Salbon.
Like that. That was good. Albon hasn't pitted yet. Behrman has, and he's up into 12th place, ahead then of Alex Albon. Right. Let's refresh ourselves, shall we? George Russell now leads by 4 seconds to Max Verstappen. The gap was over 10 seconds before the pit stops, but George has got much fresher tyres. Lando Norris into 3rd place. He's got fresher tyres than Max Verstappen, and he's about 5 seconds back at the moment. Then there's about a 10-second gap back to Oscar Piastri in 4th place. Then comes Charles Leclerc, about 3.5 seconds ahead of Oscar. Kimi Antonelli, as we can see here, is right on Charles Leclerc's tail. DRS helping him at the end of the straight.
So far, you'd have to say that Verstappen and Red Bull look more comfortable on the hard compound tyres when you're looking at the lap times, because he's now matching George Russell, where George Russell was just steaming away at the front. But George will have it, I'm sure, be pacing himself on the wall, didn't it, with Kimi Antonelli. But he's looking very racy behind the Ferrari of Charles Leclerc.
Just as we ride on board with Kimi Antonelli, let's just watch his steering wheel. And that issue still affecting him. Right hand down to keep it straight.
5 minutes I'll run for 5 pence.
If you speak to me every lap, I will disconnect the
That sounds like a I want to be alone message from Fernando Alonso, who is not best pleased.
That is a tell me only once message, isn't it?
fact, don't tell me anymore, so I don't want you to tell me anything. Unlike Anthony Davidson at Sky Race Control, who we would like to tell everything.
Well, I mean, just looking at this rear end view there of Charles Leclerc on Kimi Antonelli. So it was Leclerc, basically, the threat of that undercut on the McLarens, particularly Oscar Piastri, that scuppered their plans of going very long into this race. Both drivers at McLaren were reporting before their stops that the tyres felt okay. They were fine to carry on with their plan of going long, but the guy we're watching on the screen at the moment, and that potential undercut forced both McLarens in. And that in turn really helped George Russell, who was just starting to complain about his tyres. He was asked to go 5 more laps. He said, I'm not enjoying this tyre at the moment, and that's why they brought him in. So it's actually really saved George as well, thanks to the 2 earlier stoppers of Verstappen and Leclerc.
I think what's significant also here is that, remember, Max was told, outlap critical. Max went out and thrashed the life out of those tyres. He had to keep track position, trying to gain track position as well. Whereas I think Russell, Norris and Piastri just bring theirs in a little bit more gently.
Absolutely. And Kimi Antonelli, by the way, fastest man on the racetrack, or with the fastest lap, I should say. But that's being helped by the 4 DRS trains around here in his pursuit of Charles Leclerc.
I need to check that later.
Every time he watches that Ferrari at turn 14, he'll be like, just make a little mate. Little mistake. Bad traction coming out of there. I'm coming for you. Charles Leclerc stops in this race. I'm just trying to look at the tyre offset on lap 21. Kimi Antonelli stops at lap 25. So we've got a 4-lap tyre offset. Now, is that enough to help him, I wonder? Have just slightly fresher rubber, better performance, Martin, to get him by Charles Leclerc eventually?
It's hard to overtake around here, but and the hard compact tires have got to basically go off before I think that happens. It's all about the traction zones that get you onto the straight, because if you can carry extra speed, you get an advantage.
No, just let me know if you want me to log in my mage. I'm here.
Yeah, we're good. Well, I was gonna get, because you know the moment we pug a fucking tank, Rat's gonna log in.
I know. We'll wait a little bit. I'm in no.
I know this is gonna happen, so.
I'm in no hurry.
People are still crafting and stuff, so.
Alright.
It's only just now 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
So I figured I'd give them maybe a few more minutes while
That's
everyone
fine.
else gets all their stuff finished.
That's fine. I'm just up here smashing rocks anyway, so.
May I help you? You want me to run it, or you want me to run really and check it out?
So let me just make sure we're agreeing on what you're doing. This is 10 blue Raptor hides, 10 correct Raptor hides, 1 purple 10 ingot, 1 purple bluebell bolt,
Yes.
and 1 blue Raptor bone.
Correct.
And you have your leatherworking pants.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Came up heroic.
Sweet.
What do I need for armorsmith pants?
It's gonna be 10 tanned raptor hides, 1 10 ingot, a bluebell bolt, and this is the apprentice. It was apprentice what?
For him, it's the apprentice. It would be armor smithing pants or jerkins.
So it'd be 1 emerald is the last ingredient.
An emerald,
Or
okay.
kitties.
Oh, that's miners. Sorry. Weaponsmith. 1 bronze ingot is your 4th ingredient.
That's for armor smith?
Oh, what? I thought you said what? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, he's armor smith. I think his is
Armorsmith. Apprentice armorsmith skivvies. No, it's still bronze ingot.
Bronze ingot. Okay.
Yeah. 10 tanned raptor hides, which is 12 raptors carcasses.
So I have to go hunting raptors then, yeah?
Yeah. I have some raptor carcasses I could give you for that. I'm gonna go hunt some more since those other ones sold. That is a
Oh, nice.
good thing to
More
sell.
to later.
Yeah.
The majority of the cost is processing the raptor hides and the tin ingot.
Yeah.
And how much does that cost? Do you know?
10 is about 50, 60 silver. I think you said the raptor was a gold and a half or something.
Yeah,
So-
it's like
Some guy is selling palace cats for 25 silver.
Hey, why not?
Yeah, it keeps going down.
That's
That's the half of what it costs to process it, though.
Yeah, but he's probably just grinding away on it, and they're just what he's got.
Oh, I need to hook up those pants. Fuck, fantastic new pants.
I bought an extra wolf off the market for like 38 silver one time. People are just dumping them when they're leveling.
make some money back.
But yeah, otherwise nobody wants them in the market that's flooded. But yeah, you see the shoal skippers down below 3 gold now. It's been slow, as people farm them, as more people get them, prices
Nice.
drop.
It does get to the point where if you're not using them to farm, they're not worth going to get anymore. And that's, I think, where we are now. I don't think it's worth the difficulty finding them compared to going to KT.
Now what you got to do is say, you got to say to your boyfriend, say, what do you think to my new pants? That's what he says. Dolphins? What? Sorry guys, no, I just got a message.
Oh, I thought these were supposed to be skivvies. They're leggings. Ugh.
Oh, yours is called leggings?
Yeah, mine are called leggings apparently. I thought they were supposed to be skivvies.
Some of them are called skivvies.
What's up? Did you land?
Hunter's leggings. Okay, apparently I ignored that the entire time.
Oh, you are right. I thought they were all called skivvies.
Yeah. Some are pants, some are skivvies, some are leggings. Oh, that might be... Oh. Gathering might be... Gathering is skivvies. Processing, I think, is probably leggings. And... No, that's... That's not what it is, okay. Huh. That would have been a good way to divide it, but... No, that's not what they did.
You still in Jova, are you, Kiris?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go away. Go on.
I'll be back in a little while. If you guys have room, I'll join you, but don't hold a spot for me.
Does Braflaw need Halconite? Does anyone know?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I've got a little bit of it too. Lower grade stuff. But
Yeah, this is just...
drive it out.
Yeah, this is just green. I just don't know whether he wants it or not. I don't know. I wouldn't have
Yes,
thought
unless
so.
there's some specific jewelry yet, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
He's trying to level everything up, or he's got it to so I don't know if it's working on leveling. I imagine he might say that he would keep any of the higher grade stuff.
Sure do.
I need 20 if you can spare them.
What kind?
Doesn't matter, they just have to be epic.
Oh, right, okay. Not sure which character on, but I will come back to town anyway and check.
There we go.
Pretty sure I've got daffodils. Whole bunch of them.
Thank you, Homer.
Oh, you saw it, are you?
I think you're a PM, by the way.
No, we don't, again, I don't want to use the giant bluebell for that, because that's,
Valuable.
yeah, those are valuable.
I
The
can
I'll
giant-
keep it
one more daffodil.
Keep it
Yeah.
put it where you want.
Okay. Someone will use those, so I will.
This is why I want a bloody guild bank, so I can just dump stuff in it and let people do what they want with it.
Yeah, we need to make a decision on that.
It's.
I think we're just waiting to see what's occurring with the other places that are developing.
Yeah, we're looking at, we're waiting to figure out what's happening on the other side of the world.
I don't think Hegrabert's going to win.
So much garbage.
Someone's a Bob Dylan fan. I see the name, Mr. Bojangles.
Somebody could have watched The Green Mile.
I've never seen the Green Mile.
That was the name of his pet mouse, Mr. Bojangles.
Oh, fair play. The name was created by Bob Dylan. So, if I wanted to sign up for one of these events, do I have to click a role and then click what I'm going to be, like tentative or whatever?
Yeah.
Yes. If you're gonna be there, so you're saying I will be there, you just have to select a role. You only click bench or anything below it if you're not. Like, if you're picking secondary or something else.
So I was going to put tentative for today because obviously if you go carping, I won't go because I'll just slay you down because I'm like at least 3 levels below what you need. And all that.
What level are you?
17 and... I made you a mole, I'm 17 and 3/4.
Ah.
Finally got those echoes back to kill. And the last 2 downtimes haven't helped.
No. They always hit us where it hurts, don't they, on times?
Yeah, and yesterday once it went off, I was like, the cold sort of had one last hurrah, so I went and just goofed in front of YouTube.
Yeah, man flu sucks, man.
That ain't man flu off. When a flu hits me, because of my lungs and other stuff, it really knocks me out. I can work through it, but yeah.
Get flu and COVID at the same fucking time.
Have done.
Sucks.
I was working all through COVID because I'm in retail.
Yeah, so was I.
Every single day. I tell you what though, walking home was glorious. No cars.
Oh, I loved it, mate. I was driving. I loved it. There was fucking not a single car on the road. It was wonderful.
Well, yeah, your transport, weren't you?
Best couple of years of my life, man. Fucking loved it.
The whole bog roll thing, though, just made me chuckle. We had warehouses full of bog roll that we couldn't fill the shops quick enough to meet supply.
Yeah.
There was no crisis, just stop fucking buying it.
Yeah, they're doing the same here. They ran out of toilet paper in the shops. Yeah. Fucking joke, mate. What are you going to do with all that toilet roll?
Originated in Australia. Again, with that petrol crisis we had a little while ago, the tankers couldn't get through because of the cars that were piled up waiting to get in, waiting for the tankers to get through.
Yeah.
Weren't they stuck at the port as well?
Yep. I think... no, I need to go to Jova first because I need to go and check the stuff that I made there. That's alright.
And I need purple flowers.
Yeah, and I need to log in and I need to check his bank there, yeah.
Sorry, I'm just fucking standing here. I'll see if I can find something.
I'm coming.
Sitting here munching my prawn crackers.
See, now you make me want a Chinese.
No, I had fish and chips at the Chinese chippy. She does really good fish and chips with sweet and sour on top.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah.
No.
So good.
Natural.
Not unnatural, so good.
Hey, dude, seriously, right? My chickens lay so many eggs, I lose what to do with them. So I got a massive pickling jar, pickled loads of them. Really, the best pickled onion, eggs I've ever had, right? Honestly, they were really good. My neighbour comes round the other day. Now, I gave her 2 dozen eggs because we had so many. I gave her some eggs. Says, are you going to be all right with them? She says, yeah, I'll make cakes and what have you. I'll use them. I says, why don't you pickle some? She says, what? I says, seriously, pickled eggs are amazing. I says, do you want to try one? She says, not on chance, no way. Fucking pickled eggs are great, man. Fucking pickled eggs are delicious. Especially if you get a bag of salt and vinegar crisps and crush it up in there. Oh.
I'm getting a look from across the way of scrunched up face. I like pickled eggs, but other people don't.
She don't like pickled eggs, your missus? Bless her.
She don't.
Out in the chippy, you get your fish and chips and a pickled egg. Oh, yes.
No. Sitting at a bar, in the pub, pack of salt and vinegar with a pickled egg in it.
That's what I'm saying, a pack of salt and vinegar crisps with a pickled egg in it, exactly.
After you've had like 4 or 5 pints, obviously, because you've got to refuel.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's better than a kebab. Well, actually, I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm thinking actually now, nice doner kebab. Make it hot and spicy. Oh, yeah.
Where I used to go clubbing, it would be like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'd have a chicken burger at USA Chicken. And then I'd go to the kebab kitchen, get a big fat donut, and by the time I got home, that wrap rim was going empty into the bin, and I was putting the key in the door. Perfect timing. And a tip for anyone who is younger and they're just starting to drink, get a dog choke chain, put your key on it, put it on your belt loop, you'll never drop it.
Or put it round your neck.
No, you're going to strangle yourself.
I was going to say, especially drunk.
I don't know, these goths like that sort of shit. You could be all goth. Get one of them choker chains with the old studs on it. You know.
Yeah. No.
I
like my dog chain. It works so well.
Bit of BDSM dog chain on. There you go.
So I can still only one thing at a time? For real?
Nah.
I thought they'd
You can do as many as you want. Just move the slider up.
No, mine's not. Oh, chicken eggs are still broken, apparently. No, maybe I need to. I guess I need to go back to New England.
Don't you go off to New Ayla right now. I'm waiting Jova for you.
Yeah, no, I'm still in Jova.
Right. I'm just up past the Ursine Caves. I'll be there shortly.
I've been trying to get chicken eggs from my chickens, and I can't. They won't it doesn't matter where I go, they won't process.
I'm telling you, my chickens are great. They'll process anywhere I tell them to.
Except straight into your hand.
Yeah. And they'll put something else in my hand if I pick them up for too long.
Yeah, I bet they will.
Little fuckers.
Cross your fingers there, Keris. Cutting flies.
So you're getting your missus interested in the game then, Homer, or what?
Nah, she's not a gamer, mate. She
Nah.
watches the telly and that's about it.
Same as my missus.
That's
It's
not-
funny because
not a laptop, but-
my gaming PC was in there in the living room as well, and it was difficult because I was either always wearing a headset or I was trying to watch TV at the same time and missing stuff, which happened quite a lot. Or if I try to, I'd go on chat and say, look, just give me 2 minutes, I just need to talk on chat for 2 minutes. Of course, then every couple of seconds you're saying something else and that would piss her off, so yeah. So we did one of our spare rooms up and made that into my office, and then did the second living room and made that her office, and now this is my game room. It's fucking great.
What's a spare room? I've got 3 kids.
Yeah, you gotta wait till they're older and they fuck off, mate.
Yeah, they are older and they're not.
You need to encourage them.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Do what landlords do, mate. Put the rent up.
Well, one of them does pay part of the rent now.
Yeah, we just tell you now. Just put the rent up. It works. My other two fled the nest at.
Once you get them out,
They were
once you get 'em
both
out,
17.
You gotta change the locks because they'll come back.
Yeah, they do tend to come back. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I made them-
you see, then you try and encourage to get them married off. But then they just come back with their kids, and it's like, for fuck's sake, now we've got to put you up and your kids.
Yeah, but the good thing about grandkids is you can hand them back.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
That's hilarious.
It's been a long-standing belief of them. I'm not gonna lie.
One thing for me, it was the boy. The girl, when she was gone, she never came back. But the boy, once he was gone, he came back with the whole frickin' family.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They come back with their kids. Exactly.
You can come back as long as you pay the rent and pay the bills and then feed me as I want.
You just got to put the rent up to a point where they say, you know what, I might just go and live on my own. Go on then. Don't threaten me. Just go do it.
Yeah, unfortunately that's too bloody expensive over here. It's really expensive.
Mate, it's expensive everywhere. I live in bloody Ireland. It's expensive here. It's the most expensive place in Europe. Most expensive place to rent in Europe is Dublin and Cork. Fucking Ireland, I tell ya.
Our town's one of the most expensive ones in England because it's a special town.
It's got special people in it.
It has. It's also the world's first garden city. Probably seen it in many films.
I am on my way, Curious. Trust me.
Is there somewhere I should be heading right now?
Just lots of shinies.
Yeah, I don't figure out what we're doing yet.
Okay.
Take a vote.
Well,
I thought we had
Curious
fun.
hates running.
Mark.
But we had some great experience and good fun yesterday.
But
sorry,
it's
are
a
we
good place to
remembering
go.
the same thing?
Well, once we got our rhythm,
Remember a fuck ton of XP debt.
right? I'm just gonna say, once we got our rhythm, once Rafflor joined us, and we got our rhythm. We were, in fact, even before Rafflor joined us, we were fucking kicking ass. And I don't know what happened to you guys to all of a sudden all fucking die again. You had a safety zone. Why didn't you just use it?
Well, no, you know what happens is...
You ran forward.
The party starts changing.
Yeah.
Somebody leaves and then somebody else comes in and then the dynamic of the group changes. And sometimes it changes for the worse. And,
yeah.
You know, there was a couple of opportunities yesterday where it went for the worse. For sure.
Yeah, I get you. But I had to leave, guys. It was after midnight, you know.
Well, were you there when that Dofi cleric guy was there?
Who was there?
There was that cleric named Dofi. Were you there?
Yeah, I was there as he was there. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And it was kept on. That was fucking hilarious. So a drop drops. Maffle got it. It was cloak. I want that, sir. I'm like. So I replied, and Maffle replied as well. I was like, yeah. So does he. We only need for the stuff we need. You know.
And then he rolled me on the physical ring, and I was like, all right, what the fuck.
Yeah, and then you kept telling him to stack on the Thuma, or else the Thuma's going to start puking acid on the guy standing away from the party.
As soon as he, after he said, okay, I get it now, because I let
He
him
said,
die.
I understand, yeah.
Yeah, and now he understands, and then the next one we pull.
Then why aren't you doing it? Yeah.
And I'd already decided if he didn't stack, I wasn't healing him anymore.
So you didn't heal him.
No, I mean, that's just it. We've explained to you, you died because of this 4 times now at least, and we've been explaining to you.
So he fucked off, did he?
And it's not like you can miss. I mean, if your entire party is all standing together and you're the one standing, 500 yards out, guess what, dude? Someone's in the wrong place, and it's not the 7 other people.
Alright, so I guess my question is, what is the objective of everyone today? Is everybody... I'm not level 25 yet. I know a lot of you are.
Be level 25 today.
You want to be level 25 today, do you?
I would like to be level 25 today.
Right.
How far away are you, Terrence?
Well, I still have... I've got about 4% XP debt to still work off, and then... I need about I need about 1 million XP plus whatever my XP debt is, and well, it's about 30.
No epic threat, by the way.
Faster, Para, Jesus!
I'm trying. You know what shinies are like on the way just through this pass? There's a lot of them.
A minute ago, he was yelling at me not to go anywhere because he's on his...
I am so fucking broke. I need to hit shinies as I pass them. I have 0 fucking gold, man.
Don't tell me about so fucking broke. I'm down to 18 silver.
I'm down at 59. But you see, you have to get like the money is going so quick. I can't process half the shit I get, so I can make stuff. And I think I might just have enough now to make another 20 pair of boots that may get me to level 10. Oh, I need my journeyman pickaxe. Hopefully today. Hopefully today.
I need to get some tin. I think I got enough willow to make just one tool, but I need some tin.
They got all the willow sorted out. I think they're making them for the guild. Spoda was working on it with, I think, Rafflor and Crazy. So, because all I need is a pick. I asked for a pick because.
Yeah, one or the other would be good for me because I'm like level 30 lumber and mining with no tools.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
So it's hard to pass that braidwood by or the tin, you know, the tin notes. Oh my god.
I can get the tin nodes, I just can't get the ones that are above that, the next level up. So. Yeah, I'm getting slate. I just
I need to make some clothing too.
I found a place this morning when I logged in down near Steelbloom, which was just the hill was covered in slate, and I smacked through all of it. I didn't do too badly actually, but it takes so. You seen how long it takes to freaking process slate through sand? It's freaking ridiculous. Well, mine's processing for like 5 hours. The amount I had, it was just mad.
I just built a metalworking guy, so I'm going to start learning about that real quick. Mind you, I did the Stoneworks in 2.0, so I'm a little bit familiar with making the molds and things like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just built that guy and moved him down this morning from the anvils, and he's here in Winstead now.
Well, I've got journeyman mining right now. I've got 21 mining.
Yeah.
My metalworking's now at 17, which isn't too bad.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't started that yet.
But the one I really want is obviously my armor smith, and it's still just 8. And I've got all the zinc, I've got all the basalt, I've got everything I need. I just need the money to make the stuff now, so I can actually grind it out.
Yeah.
I think what I did is over-processed all my zinc. That's what I did. Because I left myself with no money by processing all my slate and my zinc and all that kind of stuff. I end up broke.
Well, yeah. See, I'm trying to level my arcane up, and I'm doing pretty good now because I focused on it now that my grinding characters is kind of done for now. So I do it in small batches. Like I'll go out and farm a bunch of trees, and I'll farm enough to pay for the sanding powder and stuff like that, and processing fees, so that I'm not going down in funds all the time.
Well, it's like this. I got legendary rubies, right? And I've got legendary zinc, but to put it up, it costs like a couple of gold for me to put it up because of the price of it. Hopefully, I'm selling it at. And I can't afford to put the fucking thing up because it's too expensive. It's like they make the listing fee so high. It's hard, really hard. I got more stuff here. I could love to put it up for sale, but just can't do it. See, I've got some zinc for sale. I've got hemlock and larch for sale. And I got 3 legendary daffodils there for sale as well. See if they sell. But let's just see if I've got all of these epics for Curious now. I'm pretty sure I do. I just don't know if it's on this character or here. I do. How many?
I just need 13 epic.
I got as many as you want, darling. I've got them here, right here. I'll give you epic daffodils. Split that stack. 13. 13 you said, yeah?
Yep.
Alright. And where will I find you, my dear? Oh, there you are. Standing right next to me. Dressed up looking like a man.
For me?
Yeah.
Look like a man?
Yeah, from here behind you look like a man. You got no figure.
Lol.
There you go.
Thank you. I'm gonna go make me some fancy mulch now.
Lovely.
Fancy.
Okay. Alright, I have...
Yeah, it won't let me make multiple mulch at a time. The slider bar only sits at 1.
That's because you're crafting an item though, isn't it? That's not...
Yeah.
You're not processing, that's crafting. Craft.
So I can only craft one
No.
mulch at a time?
Farming is processing. All of farming is processing.
Yeah, farming is processing.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Then it is broken then. I guess.
So I'm only going to be able to make one mulch at a time?
Yay.
I'm going to be here for 4,000 years.
I don't know.
If you have a bunch of whatever the common material is, you should be able to just grab the common as well to do whatever you're making.
You need to bug report that if it's still broken though, because they said it was fixed. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what yesterday was about.
Cat, you're pissing me off.
I definitely don't want to do it this way because then I'm just wasting fuel as well. If
Yeah,
I'm
don't.
doing
Yeah,
it
don't.
in time.
Yeah, don't. It's fucking painful doing it like that.
I guess just keep materials till the next update.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to make some space in my bank, and I can, by getting rid of some of the flowers and the wood chips, I can, like, that'll all, mulch ends up as, you know, one by one square versus everything else.
Which is the incentive of getting it done that they putting on us, isn't it? Sneaky buggers.
I have no incentive to craft right now, apart from needing money.
Need to make more. It's flowers and what else?
It's flowers and root ball pulp, which is the common ingredient that you buy at the vendor, and then wood chips.
So we could probably get this working if we got you a stack of 20 common wood chips and 20
Oh, I've got
flowers.
epic. I've got heroic, epic, and legendary wood chips.
What the hell is Celsith?
The workaround for the bug is if you have the common variant, or whatever it is, you can still process the uncommon ones. So what you could hopefully be able to do is just have, say, 20 common flowers and 20 common wood chips, and you should still be able to process the higher tier stuff in bulk.
I got Celsith from my sand.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, do you?
Almost got PvP gold.
Does it have to be an uncommon version, or can it just be a lower level version?
It has to be common specifically, not uncommon, but common.
Alright, anyone got any common flowers?
I'll come back.
Sorry.
I got Celsith. I've never had Celsith before.
Oh, that's fine. I can give you my 3 heroic as well. Epic.
Do I have to have the same amount of common materials in my inventory as?
I've got over 100 common.
How much does Celsith?
I'm just trying to figure out like how many common wood chips I'm gonna need to buy.
I think it was 1-on-1. I'm not entirely sure.
My understanding from reading it was that if you have 20 common, you can process 20 whatever other tier you have.
Yeah, which is what I need. And I mean, I was hoping to do 20.
Yeah, so you just need to go process 20 wood.
Cool.
Okay, so I got, from processing some slate, I got Celsith. Saelacith.
Okay.
What the fuck do you use that for?
Probably crafting.
Yeah, but what? I mean, I know
Explained.
some stuff. I mean, Bulbor sells for massive amounts. Celsith, I don't know. Let me have a look at my crafting on my metalworking. Maybe.
It's alright, girls. Guys, we're not at war.
Oh, thank goodness, I thought we were.
Yeah, really. I was worried. I hadn't seen it for a while.
Copper fragments. I see. I won't be able to see it until I level up. Probably. That's Tennite. That's zinc. Copper. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check this stuff out, I guess. I don't know. I wonder how much that sells for. That might sell for a lot. I don't know.
I might find out.
Sell it all.
Yeah, but I don't know what to sell it for. No one else is selling it. But if I just go to
Trade channel.
Yeah, I don't see anyone selling it. Bulbor. Let's see what Bulbor sells for. Or Bag Kindo. Bag Kindo or Bulbor. Alright, Bag Kindo is 22.
For practically nothing.
I'm almost there.
So I have now I just need common flowers. But I guess in this case, does it have to be the exact same flower I'm using? So I guess I need common daffodils.
Common daffs. Yeah, we covered. I see you.
I just need 20 of them.
Bag Kindo.
I'll give 20 of each just in case you want to mix it up.
Thank you. Alright, see if this works. Now I should have everything. I've got everything duplicated in a common version.
I'll follow you just in case you need more. I've got loads.
There's a man following me around trying to give me flour.
How you doing?
No, it still won't let me move the...
Yeah, this is what someone else had reported in the guild, but it generally seemed to work properly this way.
It was definitely working before the patch. Because they told us
can you show us your screen, Kara? See if we can offer some other suggestions.
Yeah, see, the bar won't... Like, the bar won't drag.
Got 20, 20, 20, 20. I was about to say, can you afford it? But yeah, you can.
Yeah, it just won't let me, like, I can't drag the...
Yeah, I think this is just a / bug. I don't know what to do here. I'm expecting this to work.
Yeah, see, it'll let me process one.
Which is maybe not
Like,
worthless,
well, yeah, and I don't have, because I'm using oak wood, like, I was only going to use, you know, to process 20 only takes 2 oak wood.
Yeah. Where is this one?
And there's no way I can take a screenshot of this now and then...
Well, you could. What you do is, if you do /bug,
It'll do a screenshot for you. Yeah.
yeah, there's a screenshot check, which is checked by default. So it'll take a screenshot for you.
Oh, okay. So it'll leave everything...
Twirly.
I'm just doing donuts.
That's nice.
Oh, no. I put myself right in the screenshot, too.
Oh, Lord.
Tricky to do jumps.
Look at you with your twirls.
Mm-hmm.
Can't land on someone's head, it's up. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, just what a fucking pain in the ass that's gonna be. But it let me, this is what's broken, is that cooking is considered processing as well, and it let me do multiples of cooking without any extra materials.
There might be something weird about farming.
Well, yet they still haven't fixed, I still can't hatch my chicken eggs either. Because it will not detect, I've bugged that 3 times now, but it will not detect the common ingredient, the nesting lining. It won't detect that I have it in my inventory.
Mm-hmm.
It's so busted.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's possible or not, and I know sometimes there's workarounds, but click something else and then go back to that. Stupid things like that sometimes work.
Alright, if you're done with me, madam, I am going to head back to Winstead.
I guess we should probably start sorting out something for us to do.
Well, why don't we go for on the hour? You've got 20 minutes yet, so let's push it. Let's push it for another 50 minutes.
15 or
50. That gives everybody a chance to finish what they're doing and gives Rafflaw hopefully a chance to sort his internet out. And then
We were already 45 minutes late.
I know. It's up to you. I mean, I'm easy. I can switch characters anytime. I'm just trying to think about group dynamics and how we want to do it and what we want to do. Hudat's there, Maffle's there, Homer, well, he's there, but I don't know what level of stuff we're doing. Tab's there. We know we do want a good tank, and we don't want a repeat of yesterday. I mean,
well, my tank's level 7, if that helps.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's all right. I'll use my 14 healer then. Yeah.
Can't lie, I'm a bit nervous about the whole tank thing. I've never done it before, so I don't know how it's gonna work.
I mean, if we're gonna do the whatever those tank and healers were, I need to go get some milk. I'll be back in a little while, I promise.
No, that's fine. I've got my friend is coming over to pick her daughter up because I've not had her for 2 days.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. So let's push it for another like 45 minutes or something. So half past the hour.
11:30.
11:30. There you go. So that gives everyone a chance to do whatever they need to do, and everyone's happy out.
No, mine was actually just a joke about abandoning you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
No, let's push it. We'll push it. Honestly, I'd rather Rafflaw be there.
I'd rather not fucking pug.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather we had a tight team. If we don't, then we don't. I mean, I'm not so desperate that I want 25 right now just to jump with another pug that's a load of shit. I mean, I can pug with my mage at 21 wherever I want to, but I'd rather have a decent team to go with.
Pugging DPS is not bad.
Right, I know, yeah.
Probably the least riskiest.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. I can pug with my healer, no problem, but I don't want to go and team for us where Kyrus is going to be carrying loads of deck, get pissed off, log out for a week, you know what I mean? I'd rather we went in a decent team and we had a bit of fun.
I'm working on it.
Because otherwise, she'll be breaking my balls for joining the team again.
Oh, come on, she'd do that anyway because she enjoys it.
She does.
It's one of a few bits of enjoyment in the game.
Yeah, busting my balls, it's great. I'm currently making my way back to Winstead. Thing is, there's always so many freaking shinies on the way, I just got to ignore them. Because I've got a lot of legendary shit on me and I don't want to lose it. So. I've got 21 legendary zinc on me at the moment. Doesn't sell for shit though.
Someone's selling a scale runner. 16 gold. I've seen that one before.
Scale runner? That is the iguana pet.
Ah, okay. So I saw the flail runner, which I assume is a better mount than that.
I love my shoal skipper.
Well, sort of. The flail runner is basilisk, but the scale runner has a water speed and the flail runner doesn't.
Yeah.
So the flail runner is a direct upgrade to the scorpion or any of the 160 mounts, because you get a water speed with it.
And that's the one. Why don't we try and get some of them for you instead then today?
We're talking about the journeyman mounts, or
The journeyman, the mounts that we were saying earlier on that are 170 speed or something. And they're 5% faster than the scorpions.
The 165s.
No, 170s. What's the 170?
Oh, the ones there's
Flail runners?
the flail runners are 170. That
Right.
requires us to fight basilisks.
Right.
I will not fight those with a tank we do not have in district.
No, but we would go with Rafflaw. Now Rafflaw, we were fighting them last time with Rafflaw, and we did great.
Yeah. If we can get Wrath back, I mean, that's not a terrible idea.
Right.
I
So.
sent him a message back on Discord, and I basically told him we're kind of waiting around for him because no one wants to fight today.
Right. So let's do that. Do you want to do that then, Kyrus? Does that? Because that's experience, and we might get some mounts out of it. Or would you rather go and? Or would you rather go back to where we were yesterday?
Well, I thought we had sort of discussed going to Hekrabah since some of the better patterns and stuff dropped.
But there you go then. So that's settled. Let's go to Hekrabah and get you a shot of them mounts then, because that's where they are, right?
There's a better spot I found. It's all basilisks.
Where?
In the north side of Wildport. I don't remember exactly where they were. I didn't really track it.
I mean, it's that whole. I mean, basically,
Right.
everybody's
Yeah.
just gonna traverse to the fucking jungle.
There you go then. There you go. So that's what we'll do. Settled. We just want to wait for Rafflaw. And I'm happy with that because Para's over in Jovel now, so yeah, that's great. Okay, I'm just going to run to Winstead now with my my dude here, and then yeah.
So you were going to be sort of unavailable until 11:30 your time, Karis, I think you said earlier?
Yeah, well, yeah, my friend's on her way over, and she wants to come see the new kitten. So yeah, I mean, I guess we can. I mean, I'm still around, and I'm still within earshot. So if Wrath happens to show up,
You got a new kitten?
oh, you weren't there. So my 17-year-old brought a stray home with him last night.
Oh, nice.
Well, only the kitten is an intact male.
Oh well.
And my foster kitten that is currently here is in heat and has not been spayed yet.
Oh yeah, right. But a kitten ain't going to do anything though, is it? A kitten?
Well, I mean, the kitten he brought home is probably 4 months old. I mean, we're not talking.
Oh right, it's not a baby,
I mean,
right?
It's
Okay.
probably anywhere from 12 to 16 weeks old.
So it could do the dirty then.
Yeah.
Alright.
It is physically possible
Yes. Yes.
for them to mate, and I definitely, I mean, I'll end up with fucking, I can't have kittens on kittens on kittens. I mean, technically, with my lease, the only animal I'm supposed to have in my house is my dog. And I have 2 cats I'm not supposed to have, and I guess now I have 3 cats I'm not supposed to have.
Doing well.
Don't worry, we won't snitch on you. He's running pretty quick, actually, without a mount. He's just running with a crate on his back. He's running quite quick, actually.
Yeah, like I said, some of them do.
People are still doing the crates. Yep.
Well, were you all saying last night that a crate up to KT is still like a gold and a bit?
Gold 60 this morning-ish.
If you can take a frickin' a blue crate, that's what they were doing.
Which I mean, I technically can.
Yeah, they were doing blue crates from Mirrorleth up to KT, and I think he said he was getting 10 gold.
Who was doing that?
Crap.
One of the lads on the stream yesterday.
That seems worth it.
That's a long fucking run, though. Jesus.
It's a long run, but for 10 gold, I mean, that's going to take you an hour, but that's 10 gold.
Yeah, it's 10 gold.
And if you've got Strider, so you've got a ranger with you, and you've got Strider, and maybe a, I think, oh, he is actually a bard. He is a bard, so he was using his bard stuff. But yeah, I mean, that's fucking 10 gold, 10 gold. Yeah, I will be shortly as well. I'm going to go and get my son. Fuck it. And get to town. Dirt liquor. Interesting names these people have.
They are so creative.
Dirt liquor. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah.
I've got a bunch of coldness now. Who that? You may say you made Liege earlier.
I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Who that? Did you say you made Liege earlier? Someone did. I can't remember who it was now.
For
citizen status?
No, that wasn't me. I think that was Alkanaut or.
Damn. So he can buy the really nice frickin' crate runs, yeah?
That's what I was thinking about.
I don't remember exactly who it was.
Damn.
You know, may have been Jonah. I thought Jonah had fairly high.
I think Jonah does too, but someone said earlier this morning that they made Liege.
Man, I'd be interested in doing that, because then I'd take box up, I'd get whatever I have to and put it in the box and go for it.
Yeah. I just burned all my blue materials too, so I'm kind of like,
Well, I'd go epic if it was yeah, I'd try and go epic. Because Liege lets you go epic, right?
Liege, I think it's just heroic. I think the next level is epic.
Well, I'd go heroic then.
Don't you still need like the fish or carcasses?
Yeah, you can buy them though.
They're pretty pricey.
Yeah, but you're still going to make money off it, I would have thought.
Well, I mean, even if you could just... So if you can get the higher tier certificate, you can use it as part of your recipe and use it to boost the eventual quality. Even if you're using lower tier mats. You can still say use uncommon fish, use a higher tier certificate, and then use rare or whatever. What is it? Flowers or wood and then stone or metals to make your citizen crate or whatever you're gonna do.
Come on, people, buy my shit, would ya? Right, let me go get my son. I'm back in bed.
Fires suck. Vanilla, salmon.
No, Milo.
No.
everybody. Take a quick walk.
Step here. I think it's here.
I really wish that every mount you summon appeared in exactly the same place each time. Some appear in front of you, some appear behind you. And when you're running, it's a pain in the bum.
I thought when you're running, it appears all over the place. That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah, exactly. I want it to appear just in front of me so I can run towards it, mount it, and keep going, like the horse does.
Yeah.
Bloody Skinwalker don't. It's a naughty boy.
Hey Jimmy, I don't think we can hear you. If you can hear us.
I can hear you. I'm just not talking. I'm just looking at the stream.
I just saw your name flashing.
Yeah, it's sensitive. It picked up nothing. No, I see they've done a lot of improvements on the game, I take it.
I'm sorry?
No.
Oh,
When's the last time you played it?
I haven't. I've just watched you guys played it in the last several months.
Oh, yeah. Well, there was a fresh wipe, and they've added a bunch of
new bugs.
You know, territories and mobs and bugs and frustrations, crafting frustrations, and all kinds of things.
It's all in good testing.
So something.
I wouldn't find that fascinating how you just, like, you place down a box in a sense of speaking, and people just, for hours, are standing there.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, is anyone on?
Yes.
We sure are.
Damn, I can't hear anybody. That, you know. Hey, do any of you guys are like on? Cause I can't hear anybody. Is this like a voice chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet he's got it turned on to mute.
Yeah.
Output volume. Oh, it says something about Oculus. That's why.
There's darn Oculuses.
Oh, I can hear you guys now. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, I had my output to like my Oculus, so I can.
Your VR headset.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Great. Is this a guild or is it just like a casual group?
It's a guild.
Oh shoot. Okay, let me get out because I'm actually. I thought when I said comfy casual, I'm in mild. I'm technically with mildly threatening. Are you guys like on like?
Comfy Casuals is a gaming group. Like the group plays various games. This channel is a guild in Ashes of Creation.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Yeah, okay. That's what, yeah, I didn't want to be like in y'all guild thing, even though we're not like at any freaking guild war.
We're friendly. We find chatting with you.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure because I was we were just playing with one of y'all players the other day. I guess they were advertising or something. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, okay. Yeah, might have been. You know, we were picking up randoms into our group or something, and people were putting up our Discord so that they could hear what was going on. That's probably what it was.
Okay, sweet. Okay, well, shit. Let me let you guys get back to it. Y'all enjoy your weekend, okay?
Yeah,
I want all chores done.
Peace.
I'm getting the food started. Henry's second dog's out now.
Fair do.
Mixed load.
Mixed
load.
We're running around there.
Well, he put the wash in for you.
Spamming our Discord chat.
Nice.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, you wanted to go out there. You've got choices.
Discord.
We were picking up we're picking up random players into the group, and so we were trying to get them into Discord because some of them were being real asshats. We're trying to give them instructions in the chat and text chat.
Yeah, voice is better.
I think we even had a tank. Voice. Went through the whole and left. I don't know how we got time for
Nope.
How hungry are you? How many cheese and ham toasties do you want?
Just one sandwich. Wait, can I have ham in it?
Yeah, I'm doing cheese and ham.
I'll do ham, yes, please.
I wonder just how many servers he stitched together to make this thing, because that was a big thing about it, wasn't it? All the servers, instead of being separated, it's just all talk to each other and share. Bloody hell, football.
Hey, did you know our guild is not currently at work?
Oh, really? Damn, I thought it was. Where is everybody right now?
Working our way towards Coaching.
Okay. I will do the same then. Oh, we're going to Carfin instead, are we?
What do you mean instead? That's where we were last night.
The conversation we had an hour ago was, are we going to try and get...
Yeah, but we don't, I mean, I feel like it's probably more realistic for us to find a pug tank for Carfin than it is for us to find a pug tank, pug
I'm easy.
to go out to the jungle with.
I'm easy. I don't care.
So,
That's probably a very true statement, yes. People are going to be more interested to go to Carmel.
so
I'm really surprised that Mr. Rathlaw's not on.
His internet died, he might not have it back yet.
Yeah.
He's a techie.
yeah, but
Might
he
be
can't
back
do
all
it
if it
until
dies.
ISP is out.
Ah, wire it up to the moon. What's up with you?
Wiring up to the... That's a terrible idea. So many reasons.
Yeah, imagine how many milliseconds ping to get off that.
Well, yes, but that's not even on the list of things that are kind of bad idea.
Ah, but when they landed on the moon, they had instant communication. They could actually have conversations without any delay. Like they were in the next room.
Nobody walked on the moon.
Nope. Buzz Aldrin even admitted it twice.
Jumped in whatever on the moon. We walked to the moon.
It was the greatest propaganda ever.
It is.
And it likely would have cost more than actually going to the moon.
They wanted to beat the Russians, and they did.
Just don't chat to Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I mean, it's not like the Russians didn't call them out repeatedly because it would have been considered obvious that they faked it, and the Russians never would have let them live that down. So when are you guys going to look at the edge of the planet?
What?
I'm sorry, what?
The edge of the planet.
Oh no, I haven't been there yet.
Yeah.
Standing on the back of four elephants or on the back of a big space turtle.
We'll have to figure out a way to avoid NASA since, you know, they're keeping everyone from seeing the edge of the ice wall.
Aren't they based at the South Pole?
I mean, there are no poles. I mean...
They are?
I think we've got a secret globus here, guys.
I mean, if it's flat, I guess we'd be more like and round. It must be more like a cylinder because there is some depth there, right?
Yeah, I don't think the Earth's flat. I'm not that stupid, but.
Yeah, but shaped like a banana.
Banana, okay, yeah, that's a good one.
There was a kids program, and it was trying to explain how things are. And one old boy in one of the sketches said, "I have walked around the world from this point," and he said, "Well, instead of being like an apple, what if you've just walked around the quick bit of a banana?" So he went the other way. Well, you've got the length of a banana, and you've got the thickness of a banana, and he just walked around the thickness instead of the length.
That's what she said.
Exactly. It was funny at the time, although it was 30 years ago.
Yeah, sense of humour back then was very different.
Yeah, it was the 80s.
Ugh. Get out of here. My wife sent me fucking pictures of the pizza and the Chianti she's having right now. The pizza. What an asshole. Who does that?
Send her a picture of a Danish.
Yum, she says. I hope you choke on it.
The only honest reply is, that's nice.
No. My reply is, don't choke yourself.
Now, we know in this household that that's the most sarcastic thing you can ever say to anyone about anything. They say, oh, look at this. Ooh, that's nice.
Oh, bless your heart.
It's all about. Plus, we don't want to be swearing at each other.
Oh, bollocks. The guild's not at war.
In a minute, I'll fix that.
I think that's fake news too.
Damn.
Shall I buy one of these Guild War Declaration certificates?
No, the point is, if you say it often enough, it'll be true.
That's a good point.
We can buy those.
I think that's the Intrepid secret plan. They make everyone see this so often, someone will declare war, is to not see it anymore.
I must admit, I haven't seen any war endings lately. I think it's putting them on.
Yep.
Well, I said mine's level 7, I can bring it.
Yeah, I started one as well. I just didn't enjoy it. I think I would need to be more with the guild because I'm basically trying to tank in punk groups and I don't know what the hell I'm doing and it makes it worse because they pull shit from everywhere. I don't know what's going on.
That's where you tell them, I'm the only one that pulls.
Do as I say.
That's it. I pull, no one else. Job done.
Especially at that level, right? When you go to places like church, everybody's just willy-nilly all over the place.
Yeah.
It's a shit show over there.
Although I'll admit my mage wasn't. They would pull and I would destroy them.
I've never really hunted a card, so where is the meeting?
Oh, the Ember Spring. If you've never been out here, we gotta go to the Ember Spring, and that is on the south. Like
By
it's
the
on
road?
the south. Yeah.
Alright, I just
Wait,
wanted to make sure that that's where we're heading.
Yeah, well, we'll wait up at the, we'll pick up everyone at the Ember Spring. It'll be easier that way.
Check the marriage. It's pretty banged up. Yep. A little banged up there yesterday.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, I still managed to come out of there with like a gold and a half, even though I died a few times. So just think if we would have not died at all. How
yeah,
much we could have
I think I died a total of, no, it was at least 5 deaths yesterday.
But we don't necessarily have to go to the 4th floor, right?
No, I know that. I mean,
But that was the best place. Once we sussed it, I thought it was great.
It is, yeah, it is. But so Sunday could be busy. Let's just go see what we can see.
who that is, I hate to break it to you, but your scorpion is having a seizure.
Yeah, I know.
That is purple. Okay. Ah.
Oh, now he's got to break out his fancy shoal skipper.
Well, you were having an issue with like twitching.
Oh.
No, it just when the scorpion swims, it looks like it's having some sort of episode.
Oh yeah, Scorpion.
I gave Matt Hill
Not my fault.
some extra shoal skippers. That I
Like,
did
did
with
you
mine.
give me that?
Did
Yeah,
I?
you did. Yeah, you did. Did you bring the largemouth bass by any chance?
Yeah, I managed to make 3 this morning.
Okay, that'll still be useful for the run. If you brought it with you at least.
Yeah, I did bring it with me.
What do I owe you for that?
You don't, because I had it all made. I just had to process it. That was nothing. It's fine.
No, I mean, it's going to cost you silver to make it, so at bare minimum.
Yeah, but I don't even know how much. Like, I already had the fish filleted, and I already had the Galen spice ready, and I already had the butter, so like, I didn't have to process anything. Oh my god, my guild is not currently at war.
You're in the wrong guild
What the
then.
heck happened?
This just in.
Right, that's it. I'm buying a certificate. We're going to war.
But you could make them.
You can buy them from the guild, dude.
But you just make them. You're robbing somebody of the XP.
Yeah, you're robbing Alchemot of the XP.
There you go.
Try to make it. If you really want to rob your guildmate of the XP,
I want to spend money.
you can just give Alchemot the money.
What an asshole. Who would do that?
I think they're 10 gold, and I'm sure Alchemot would be fine with taking 10 gold from you. You have no problem with saying, I want to give you 10 gold to do this thing.
I thought they cost the little slips, not gold.
Oh, the Sanctus strip? No, I'm not sure. I thought it was gold, but maybe wrong.
It seems like the entire server is looking for groups in Steel Bloom.
Steel Bloom, yeah.
Is there a loot bug at the moment that we don't know about?
Literally, I'm watching LFG chat and everyone is looking for someone for SB.
Someone's looking for Corin's crabs.
Yeah, there was actually a group out there looking for more for Corin's Crabs.
I'm gonna be right back. I got a body right now.
Where is Corin's crabs? Assuming the drop is somewhere.
Yeah, it's on the island.
Big Island? That's
No, it's like way west. It's
and I
I'm not finding it. Nope. I'm not finding it. Okay.
It's the Great Big. You don't see the Corin Island. If you go from Shorefoot, just look straight west.
It's not putting the POI for it. I do see Corin's Island.
Oh, there is.
That's
I
the-
don't know if there's a POI.
Oh, this is the spilling crabs on that island.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, super POI. I was like, I don't see it anywhere.
Well, there's something out there called Multiox Fall.
Yeah, I found that one.
All these nice. All these bags are supposed to be at the side of the road. Why do I keep finding them halfway up a mountain?
You find them just about everywhere, I see.
Apart from when I was looking the other
Found
day,
earlier
one,
in
two,
some
or one.
unique, weird place that you expect to find it.
Hello, hello.
That sounds like a
That-
bar.
That does sound like a bar, yes. I'm here until 3 though, so I got 2 hours until I gotta go.
I'll have her while I'm fine.
Red Bard.
Red bar. Are you doing the healer thing or the bard thing, sir?
He's doing the bar thing.
I'm gonna,
This is the second cleric.
do that as
We need a tank
We
and
need a
torpedo.
tank. No, we need a tank, and then we'll do 2 bards, 2 clerics, because that seemed to work fine yesterday.
Yeah. Isn't it an 8-person group? I'm always miscounted.
6, and then we need a tank of 7, and
Oh, yeah.
last is 8.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a tank.
Did we call him Dick or Richard?
I don't know.
Just don't call him late for dinner.
Tank. I just need a second bard.
Oh, we've already done that.
Oh, there we go.
We just had to get everyone in the group.
Alright, so where should I be going?
We're at Carfin.
Gotcha.
We're currently all at the Ember Spring.
Okay.
Oh, some of them are. If that was gonna end up being Wrath
If
of
that
them.
was Wrath, I was gonna be like, yeah, I fucking called it, because I said that earlier. As soon as we find a plug tank, Wrath is gonna show up.
Heard the back signal.
Vera, we can't hear you. Vera, I see you queuing your mic, but we can't hear you.
you, I've been working out.
I was really talking about Lady Nardo, but
You know, you have to take compliments where you get them.
I just want to know where Richard's going. Is he going to wait at the typical entrance?
Oh, the tank that bailed on us after the first few pulls last night just sent me a tell and was like, "You still need a tank." not you, you fucktard.
Yeah, the worst part is he left because he fucked up. Yeah, I can't hear you still. What would be funny is if he's not even talking to us, he would have to do something. He's yelling about his wife sending him pictures of food he can't have.
Curious, why does it look like you're underneath your wolf doing something with him?
Oh, it's weird. Yes, I know.
I'm not joking. Look at my screen. It looked very odd.
It's like I'm scratching the wolf. It's bizarre.
I wouldn't say that was scratching.
The wolf has fleas.
It was on top of you and you were kneeling down.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. Live on my stream, so it was.
I don't get it, man. We gotta reopen it.
There's a level 10 bard here. Why? Oh, I guess he could be power level.
No, the mobs might be too high for you to actually get in.
Oh God, Doffy just whispered me, "Do you need a healer?"
Hell
no. No, and then post a message looking for healer.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's the same bunch of people that are kind of going through this leveling wave, you know, they go through in bubbles, leveling up.
What's about healing wall?
Was he
No.
healing at all? Is really more the question.
Was he doing anything well? He wasn't staying alive very well, which is a core
You seem to
requirement for
focus a
healing.
lot more on DPS, and you're seeing a lot more of that going on now, you know, they're calling themselves DD clerics or whatever, damage gamers. But,
Clerics don't do any damage.
it was okay, you know, or that's okay as long as you're healing. I don't care what you're doing, right? Because I use my bow a lot too. But anyway, it was worse because the Lumadors up there, or whatever those things are, they have a mechanic that if anybody's standing away from them, they will shoot a wad of acid at the furthest person away. So the strat is stack on it. then it doesn't spit any acid anywhere. But this guy would not come to the room, and we kept going in the text and chat, you know, stack, and he goes, oh yeah, okay, I understand. We get a Thuma, boom, he's out there, acid thrown on him, he's dead, you know, it's like every friggin' time, buddy.
Yeah, literally every time we got a thaumaturg, the guy just died. And it wasn't until his last 2 deaths to that I had stopped healing him. Because I figured that, you know, we were trying to, and he just did not understand. Like, the whole rest of the group is in one spot, and you're not with us. Like, how is that not a huge clue?
Wait,
I guess we
right.
could cut
So
it
there's
to
a lunging point later on if you're a bit closer into turn 7.
no, he just said
Again, but
his doctor was like,
We can take the peak and see where
Only
there's
just
some spot.
19 years of age as well. Kicking it. Antonelli had his first
he sent me a towel, like, he was like, well, he sent me a towel asking if
Ajit had his birthday the other day. She has his birthday big
and he said, thank you again for the party
very
yesterday.
happy with
Sent
life
me a
currently at the moment.
How
Head on in to
could you not invite him now?
September.
Very easily.
Well, that's your heartstring.
And I'm like, I've already, you know what? I've already brought 1 stray into my home today. I don't need to.
Probably that map for you to but any
Oh yeah, last you weren't here, but my son came home last night with a stray of kittens.
pretty
So
wins.
I guess now I
Got his license to race the Nordschleife. Won the 4-hour NLS race in the Ferrari with Chris Lolland as well. He had a great September. October hasn't started as well as it was hoping, but he's certainly not out of this one.
that's the third consecutive lap with Verstappen and for that matter Norris.
How many in for that?
Oh, winch is up, guys.
Keep an eye on that as we head down to 10.
Winch is up.
At least, I mean, just picking up on Piastri after that slow stop where he lost a couple of seconds, he has been quicker than Norris.
That name dropped some nice shit, by the way.
Per lap. I guess the silver lining to that cloud probably is that at least Norris is not really closing up to Verstappen, and at least at the moment, Norris isn't going to win the race. It looks like George Russell, as the silver lining to that cloud probably is that at least Norris is not really closing up particularly on Max Verstappen, and at least at the moment, Norris isn't going to win the race. It looks like George Russell, as things stand at the moment, has the best chance of winning the race, so Oscar would only drop a couple of points, wouldn't he, at this stage to Norris?
I think for me, and we're just over half race distance, nobody has done anything like a long run with heavy fuel so far this weekend in these sort of conditions. So the teams really have no idea how it's going to go from here on in, because FP2 was disrupted by so many, 2 red flags, so many minutes lost. They are all racing into the unknown at times.
Yeah, but towards the end of the season, they kind of know their cars quite well. But you're right, they don't know. It's a bit of a mystery on this. Obviously, it's a temporary racetrack, and it rubbers in a lot. You don't quite know where it's heading to.
My neck.
Saw Bert Myland, a safety car driver, a bit earlier, and sort of preparing for a busy night. Quiet, with the feet up, nothing's going to happen. Obviously, remembering last year where he didn't come out, they didn't even wave the yellow flag.
Yeah, that's incredible. Not a single yellow. We have had brief yellows out today. One brief yellow.
That was the first race in the history of the Formula 1 World Championship that didn't feature a single yellow flag or a safety car in that particular race. Only there to get some racing done as he makes his way back through the field. He's got past Alex Albon, Carlos Sainz is the next ahead of him, Albon and Sainz.
Yeah, tell me about it. Wow.
Yet. Stroll hasn't fitted yet. Lawson hasn't fitted yet. Maybe hoping to take advantage of a safety car if it comes.
Leclerc's been struggling a bit for pace, although the last lap was better. And suddenly, it's now Hamilton coming at Antonelli, the youngster who took his seat when he moved to Ferrari.
Out of interest, Lance Stroll, by the way, started 15th, running 9th at the moment, is on the soft compound tyre. So they've lasted
I know,
32 laps so far.
I saw Para run this way, and I tried to follow
Which is
him, but
it's a pretty decent achievement, even though he is lapping on the 139s at the moment, and he just in the 139s.
Spend his dad's money on roads and new tyres. Parsimonious.
Budget, son, budget is what he's been sold.
You want what? Some new tyres?
Not saying anything, I made the money.
Where's Philip? Those guys, where they go?
Anyone
3
know where they go?
seconds, the gap out in front. As I say that, it drops to 2.9 and a bit. George Russell ahead of Max Verstappen, bit by bit, and half a second on the last lap. Verstappen's coming at Russell here, you know.
He is, isn't he? He really is, unless George has got a little bit of time in his pocket, he has, he needs to start delivering it. But, yeah, that's actually a tremendous job from Lance Stroll to get this far into the race on tyres that were believed to be good for 18 to 20 laps. That's a sterling effort.
And his sister's here as well, and Scotty, Cody's here, and Scotty, her husband, and Lawrence's grandchild is here as well. Absolutely fabulous to see them at the racetrack. It's going to be hotting up a little bit out in front. Russell and Verstappen was having some gas towards the end of the field. He's rushing the wall slightly there, down in 19th place currently.
I was fine with
Not been a weekend to remember so far. The Alpine team, but that's just banging against the wall. Yeah.
where we
So
were
it's a bigger bang that we saw Lando Norris scrape the wall a little bit earlier. I said that Verstappen was faster than Russell. Norris was also about 0.4 faster, and Piastri was about half a second faster than George Russell. So it's not just a pace advantage from the guy behind George, it's a pace advantage that the guys behind Max have got as well on George.
Yeah, we're just getting in the second half of the race, so Lando Norris they're being reminded to drink, and that's a good thing to remind you forget when you're in the car. But all of a sudden, George can see that yellow.
Not just a pace advantage from the guy behind George, it's a pace advantage that the guys behind Max have got as well on George.
Yeah, we're just getting in the second half of the race, so Lando Norris they're being reminded to drink, and that's a good thing to remind you forget when you're in the car. But all of a sudden, George can see that yellow nose of the Red Bull in his mirrors, and he might even just catch the papaya and the unbright nose of the McLaren as well on the longer straight. So it's 7.2 covers the top three.
So we refrain from
just under 10 seconds that Russell led before the pit stop.
Yeah, it might be a bit of a slow burn at the end of this race, but there's enough tyre offset out there to make this quite a competitive finish. So I'm going to keep everything trained to your screens onto the track, because I don't think we're done here yet. Charles Leclerc, by the way, just set his fastest lap of the race. Trying to keep Kimi Antonelli on the way. Working hard on the pit wall, trying to work out what the target lap times are for the drivers to get those tyres to the finish and to get them into the place where they need them to be. Carlos Sainz is going on Lance Stroll, those soft tyres. He's struggling a little bit on at the moment.
So what they're hoping for by going wrong like this is a safety car, so they get a cheap pit stop, and if they don't,
Set the loot.
destroys the afternoon.
Yes. Lap 35 out of 62. Watching the timing screens here, and George Russell, I think, has picked up his pace and touch in the last lap and a half to try and keep Verstappen at bay. So certainly what Lando Norris doesn't want is Max to get to the DRS and get that advantage behind George Russell. But if Max and George Russell, they particularly love Max not to be within a second as well. Carlos Sainz is very much within a second of Lance Stroll here as we make our way through turn 11 towards this unrelenting sequence of corners across the Amberson Bridge and then onto the Esplanade and Ted, we can head to you.
Nothing Aston Martin can do about it, but Lance Stroll doing this time out on the stop, it's really hurt Fernando Alonso. Because Stroll behind him, 1 second to Sainz, less than that to Venom, less than that to Albon, and then Hadjar, and then Hamilton, and then Alonso on Hadjar's tail, and Alonso on the side, but here, can't really make traces up, even on Hadjar, with an engine.
There's a bit of a DRS daisy train going on there at the moment. Sid Carlos Sainz can do something about it here. There's Ollie Behrman right on Sainz's tail.
Isn't Stroll actually backing back up nicely for Alonso to catch up after that lumpy pit stop? Because there's quite a key Alonso can now start having a go at Albon and Co with fresh tyres.
Yeah, it would be good teamwork if that certainly is the case. George Russell definitely just picks up his pace a little bit compared to those around him. And they're all lapping within a tenth of a second of each other, the top four.
Yeah, 3 different teams in the top 4, and they were virtually identical lap times last time around.
Lap 37 here in Singapore as George Russell and Max Verstappen and Lando Norris cross the line. If you don't mind, at this moment, I'll do a little shout out to a young man called Will Mack.
Max has had a bit of a drama somewhere. I'm going to assume he's locked his front tyres up going in here.
Oh, yeah.
Very much like Lando Norris did last year. That's just giving Russell some breathing space, but that was a big lock-up. I'm not surprised that caught Max out and surprised Max.
That's Esteban Ocon getting very, very close for the Alpine of Pierre Gasly. That's the battle for last place currently. This is Fernando Alonso and Isaac Hadjar. Hadjar staying ahead of Fernando Alonso, but only just as Alonso's coming back at him. He's got the marbles a bit there, has the racing balls. He's got the issue of course, and that's allowed Alonso to get back at him, and under braking, Hadjar manages to keep Alonso at bay. There's some racing going on out there at the moment.
I thought Fernando got the job done there, but Isaac Hadjar had a different point of view. DRS down the pit straight, steaming around the outside. Hadjar keeps making the apex.
I tell you what, there's a young man called Will Mack. Will McIntyre is going to be really enjoying that and all of this racing. GB3 racer, as Alonso manages to get past, is a good friend of mine. Will Mack 37, he has got a battle off track at the moment that he is fighting. And had
Just
some
on the
pretty
other
bad
side
news
of
a
the
couple of
river.
weeks ago, and the motorsport community has sent a lot of love and
Yeah, we
support to him,
cleared out
and we
the
do that
entrance.
as well as he continues his recovery back at home. We'll see you down the gym soon, Will. You can fight this one, mate, you really can. More people to hear or praise. That's cheered Alonso up, isn't it? Yeah? I don't want to hear from you, don't talk to me. Look now, give me a trophy. I think he means himself.
Yeah, that was great overtaking. It was very feisty racing. Good defence from Hadjar, but very, very feisty from Fernando. And again, then Fernando could now cruise straight up behind. They lost a lot of time in that battle. If Stroll stays out, it'll put Alonso on the back of Albon and Co as well, who are yet to start.
Well, that's good defending there from Lance Stroll. Carlos Sainz thought for a moment that the door was open. It's not. Stroll's in the point, but he's got to pit. Carlos Sainz has got to pit too. They're having a great old ding-dong. Ollie Behrman has pitted and would quite like to clear both of them.
Verstappen has been off at turn 2 as well on the previous lap. So
They're actually quite
seems to
good,
be
you know,
starting
just
to
I got
struggle
it.
with slowing that Red Bull down.
So the issues, the downshift issues that he's been suffering from, I think starting to affect him more. I thought this was just great racing. To be fair.
And they're very
So getting all
organized.
squirrely
Got their own
as he gets the
website,
power
they
down
want
there.
like
Slightly lost the rear end.
He just buried the throttle and left a number 11 with his black rear tyres, didn't he? And off he goes. That was a very feisty event as we've got Lando Norris now beginning to really close Max Verstappen now. So Verstappen, when he has a tiny lap, is fast enough, he's alright. It's the little errors that are creeping in where he's clearly struggling with the control of the car.
So the gap under 5 seconds now. Russell, Verstappen, just under 5 seconds. Lando Norris, 1.6 seconds back. Verstappen has another lap deleted at turn 2. So he's gone off again at turn 2. Although struggles to bring the car to a slow. Oscar Piastri was half a second clear faster than Lando Norris on the last lap. So that gap's 8 seconds, but if it keeps coming down by half a second, he'll be there or thereabouts at the end.
Max is running a little bit wide in turn 2, isn't it? Breaching the track limit line there. If he gets 3 of those, he'll get a warning, and 4 of them, he'll now he's going to have to very much keep it on the racetrack.
Stroll pits, which have been music to the ears of Carlos Sainz, who's in the points but has yet to pit. Ollie Bear back up into 10th place, and he has pitted. And the Drivers' Championship looks like this currently. We go to Austin, the next race out, with a 22-point advantage for Oscar Piastri, and Max Verstappen closing in again on the two McLaren drivers. To remind you, on the night where McLaren could win the Constructors' Championship, this is looking A-OK for them, with one driver currently on the podium, that man there, Lando Norris.
Even with the good covers the top three now, really closing in.
He's just been laying on my son's
great balance
Yeah, and then that's an engine setting, but
is it like
it'll be engine braking.
They like
so
don't
they'll be trying to help him with, so that when you lift off, you know how it is on the road, you lift off and your car starts slowing down. So that when the car's actually spinning the engine instead of the other way around, you can really tune the engine braking on these cars very well.
In 1 lap's time, the computer says Lando Norris is going to be all over the back of Max Verstappen. He's got a fight on his hands here as Max with his car and maybe with Lando on the track.
I guess, man. It logged me out. This is the second time I did that.
Yes, he is. That's allowing Oscar Piastri to put in faster lap times as well to close that gap now. That has been caused in part by the slow pit stop.
Anthony pointing out to me, who drives these cars on the simulator, that how I explain what they've got to do to help Max, but the problem with that is you lose a bit of regen for your battery regeneration. So there's a little price to pay for getting rid of some engine braking.
Lap 41 on 62, on board with Lando Norris, struggling in the dirty air.
It won't let you pull it down, so you're going to overrev the engine, by the way. So
fascinating watching on board. He dearly loves to have a bit of DRS down this straight to try and close in on Max Verstappen. He hasn't got it yet. Needs to get another 0.6 of a second.
That is a big deal. George Russell is struggling now. He's radioing in. I'm struggling to overlap Stroll and get close to him because of the dirty air. But ahead of Lance Stroll is half the rest of the field.
Yeah.
So the leaders are now going to start encountering back markers. Now, when they get within 3 seconds of back marker, somebody they're lapping, let's call them. Back marker seems a bit cruel, doesn't it? They're all going brilliantly well, but they start getting a warning, and when they're within 1.2 seconds, they get the blue flag. And what the driver's saying is, I'm struggling to get that close to these drivers. So it's now they're going to have to be really good with the blue flags here to let the leaders make their way through the path that they're about to come across.
Oh no,
is it time for my annual ban blue flags in Formula 1 campaign?
That was wide there for Lando, very wide on the way in, and then just up against the wall to the exit. So I'm going to assume he's one of It is. It's a 37.0. He lost 9/10 of a second with that little moment.
Well, he's hoping that we would pick it up.
Yeah, just compromised his exit and then went wide coming out of it, lost a lot of time. First blue flag has been waiting for Lance Stroll.
And if you go past 3 of those, and he's now letting Russell through, go past 3 of those, you get a penalty. You've got to get out of the way at the first opportunity.
But Martin, why do we need these blue flags? Doesn't it make things way more interesting if the back markers don't have to jump out of the way like scarebags? When you were racing around Spa last week, did you respect the blue flags? Were the blue flags been waiting? Well done, mate. Top stint.
Oh, here we go. This is the replay then of Lando getting deep in and then having to rescue it on the exit.
Yeah, you see, it's like last year. Little couple of mistakes during the course of this race for Lando Norris. Didn't cost him last year at all. He went on to win, of course, from pole. It's not costing him this year in terms of he's on course to finish higher than he started. Particularly Oscar Piastri on course to finish a place lower than he started.
And Davison reminding me that qualifying yesterday when Max, I will remember he thought he got in his way. I he did, but Max, I'm sure he did. Well, he certainly sending plenty of dirty air Lando Norris's way today, so that payback didn't take long, did it?
Talking of dirty air, Fernando Alonso is breathing it in currently with Alex Albon ahead of him. Not breathing it in for long, although a big lock-up from Albon as he tries to defend that. Takes him off the track and Alonso skips through. They're all trying, aren't they? Desperately hard to keep Fernando Alonso at bay. With nothing doing there for Alex Albon, who hasn't pitted yet, remember.
Yeah, that's pretty early in the morning to outmaneuver Fernando in those sort of situations.
Here's a battle. You've got two Saubers, an Alpine and a Haas. Hulkenberg ahead of Bortoletto, ahead of Gasly, ahead of Ocon. Yeah, who's lost a bit of end plate there? As Bortoletto gets very close to Gasly, stays ahead of him, and Ocon is just playing a watching brief here, thinking someone's going to make a mistake, something's going to happen. I'm going to skip past a couple of people, and ahead of these, Yuki Tsunoda in 14th, as Max Verstappen gets on the radio and complains once again about the balance of his car.
He's still doing the lap times. He's quicker than Russell, who's now really getting into the traffic, though. Russell's coming up behind that massive squabble we were just looking at.
That is a lock-up and a half.
Around on the filling.
It's these other assholes, and the problem is that curator's there, so now everybody's all excited, right?
Bunch of fucking idiots.
You guys revived?
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to. We're all dead.
I'm getting revived.
I was gonna get away.
Oh, really?
I already released.
Was that fun? Oh, it's whatever. I mean, was there even a whole other group there?
It was like there were at least 4 or 5 of them on the stairs.
Not sure what those guys are doing.
Being assholes?
Somebody took
Yeah.
us, but somebody trained us, I think.
Yeah.
I think the group is getting wiped now that try to take the boss.
Yeah, working that stairway is not a great idea.
Yeah, wait,
Kind of get to your
yeah.
grinding location,
Last
get set up.
almost here now?
Yeah, I'm with you guys now. When it locked me out, it let me drown, I guess, in the river. Stupid.
Oh,
So, anyway, when you guys released, I was in the group.
They're all dead anyway because they're down here at the bottom of the doors. And now the door's got a respawn.
You guys want me to head back?
Yeah. Oh, well, no, wait, you're up there on the stairs?
I'm up the stairs to the tank. We
Well,
can rest.
then- Oh, the tank is up too.
We're depends if anyone else clears the front door. There's I can see one.
Another group comes up, we'll get up. There's that other tank that we had yesterday here, that Sox guy.
There's a banneret up here.
So these guys are probably going to pull their way up the stairs.
I'm going to sprint as soon as they go through. I'm sprinting through.
Yeah, no, these guys are going to pull that door. Clear.
Well, this.
There's only 3 of them.
Yeah, they were the ones that was upstairs training us, weren't they?
Yeah, that's the group that was upstairs training.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
That's the tank we had yesterday. The guy that bailed on us right away.
Yeah.
Just wait for the tank. Oh, they're upstairs. I can put this one to sleep, the banneret, and we run past if you want.
Looks like there might be more than one.
All right, there's 3. We've got 2. Oh. Last, you're upstairs as well, right?
No, I'm downstairs too. I just got past that server worker, so that way I can.
All right, so Tab, if you
But there's like 4.
oh, there's 4 of them. Fucking hell, there's 4 of them now.
Can we go past the rightmost one without tracking it?
No. Let him pull them all out. Let him do his thing. He's got 2 of them.
That's 2 of them.
We're going to help DPS.
Nope. We're going to go through now. Let's go. There's only one left down here, the skeleton warrior.
Where's Richard? Right.
I'm going up.
The skeleton soldier will be 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, but he can't get over this netting. He can't get over it.
You guys need Richard behind?
Alright, we're at the Enchanted War Mage. Ah, shit, he's aggroed on me already. Fuck. I'm going back to the... I'm going to try and clear him by going this side of it. He won't be able to get me. Oh, we are. Okay. Alright. Okay. There's a skeleton behind us as well. Is this tank waking up? Come on, guy.
Well, again, to be honest, here we haven't got our.
Nope, we got one of the other side things. We gotta go up and reset them. Upstairs.
Shit, there's a thaumaturge to the left, guys.
Yep.
Someone pulled the phone. How do we get up? We don't get up there. The tank is dead, and I'm about to die again, and then I will be done.
Jump over the netting. All this shit that we had to jump over. Come over it. Come back down the stairs. Fuck. You should be able to run all the way out to the door.
Yeah, but I think I'm not.
Yeah, we all need to be at the door together, not separated, and go in together.
Yeah.
It's the only way to do it.
Yeah, no, you're right. When it spawns like that, you gotta go into the
Alright, we're going back to the door.
So I don't know if we can make it so it's teleport and get to 4 and then get out to the door.
They're still fucking chasing me, and I'm dead.
Oh, you?
I literally all the way out the door, halfway down the mountain.
And they still got you?
Oh.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. I think Hudat's on his way up, right?
Yeah.
Alright, just come and res Curious then. Where you going, who that? You're going the wrong way.
I'm talking to my kid. Thank you.
Okay, where is it?
I think they're reforming back at the bottom.
Okay, so make your way to the bottom. I'm here. Straight ahead and jump up. You're right at the door.
Oh, did you use your bard thing? Damn. I never thought about that. Shit.
To do what?
He can jump straight up using the bard jump superpower.
Oh yeah.
And they can jump straight up to the gate. These guys that...
Skeleton.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he followed you. He followed you.
Oh, he's coming for you. And you got Thaumaturge here as well. What the fuck's all this shit come from? Where'd it all go? There's a Thaumaturge following them as well. Yeah, I won't be using that bard jump. Yes, I remember. How you doing, nutcase? Well, do you know where Katie is? Katie's in Pisa.
Oh my goodness, it's already now. And where's Henry and Cleo?
I'll go get them for you in a second.
Okay.
Wow, how is she doing?
Hang on a second, guys. Give me a second. Oh, alright, let me go get the boys. Leo! Your girlfriend's on the phone. Henry! Your girlfriend is on the phone. Talk to your girlfriend. My God. Okay. Are we all here and alive? Right, these guys on the right are just going to try and take the boss as soon as we go through. You know that, right?
There's already another group up there.
Okay.
We're not here for one boss.
Alright, let's go then.
Yeah, we're here to find our kind of spot.
There's not, the boss is probably already gone either. Third group.
Last request, you're running straight through all the mobs. What are you doing?
Going through the civil war.
Wow, I saw Last run all the way through the other room there.
Okay, I've taken his revive.
Let's go.
Leo would be in grade 7. I know, it's just, you know, every year it goes up.
Where were those people chasing? Did you all see that?
Yeah, we're
They're all
set.
dead.
They're going to the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah.
Huh, okay.
Actually, you have fun in school.
Crush Curator's up. We can get him.
Let's not get excited about that.
We can get him.
Let's just
I could have pulled him then. That would have been an easy pull, guys.
Yeah, but there's another group up here.
Yeah, there's more people coming. Drag your shit around.
What the fuck's killing me?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's the War Mage on them. Okay. If that Curator comes by again, I say we just tug it through. Let them fight the crap that they're fighting.
How will you do it with me? Do you know how to?
Crush Curators again. Alright, I've made him. I've got him.
But I don't know how to do it. I can't.
It's on the stairs.
Go and do it for me, 'cause I don't know how.
Why isn't the tank fighting it?
because it's not close. And the tank, if he goes and fights it, he's going to pull the rest of it.
Oh my god. Everybody gets so horny over this fucking boss.
It's because everyone needs to stack.
That's the first time I heard it.
Come on, guys, keep on him. Might get an ad from the left here. He's got lifesteal on me. Fuck's sake.
We don't need to let anyone but the tank pull. We don't need this boss.
Fuck's sake.
We didn't come here for that boss.
Yeah, and now I'm 150k in debt. Oh, this guy just looted all of our corpses.
I don't think we had anything left on him, did we?
I didn't come with anything.
Mine's empty.
Mines and stuff on the way
once people get set up in the room, different groups pulling, then people fight over that boss. But going in there with a whole floor of mobs. And like Richard said, maybe if you pulled it halfway down the stairs and the other bullshit isn't going to aggro on top of you, you can get her done. But the tank ran right up the middle of the floor for tank.
That's the other group.
Yeah, those other guys don't help the situation.
No, and I mean, literally, the last 3 deaths could have been completely avoided.
I wouldn't say that was slow. There's a thermotarge.
It's fine, and we know how to kill them.
Yeah.
Shit, we're gonna pull another. Okay, we got 2 more. Got 2 more.
I've only gotten one. What do you got?
Maybe one.
We just got one. Did it come out?
He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. And it's on its stack.
Life steal on me.
No, mine's got a weird looking haze to it too.
Line of sight. Line of sight.
And so we got the ad.
I'm gonna sleep it.
Yeah, I went behind the door against selection.
Okay, it's asleep for a little bit. Alright, move on to the next one.
Yeah, let them go and we're just gonna.
Curator's still up, but we don't need him.
Is a top.
Big yellow helmet.
Well, pull then, dude.
You go on right side.
Yeah. Well, kind of through the middle, but that one on the right will aggro on us. We could run straight through, but I think there's.
Well, you should just go grab those. Oh, he's
Yeah, he's
trying
good.
to move closer. Yeah, he's good.
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah, we're not going to
I'm through.
interact. Right?
Yeah, me too.
Tank went through.
No, I keep starting and then it stops.
I'm through.
Oh, there we go. Wow, that was a hell of fucking lag.
I'm going on to the safe spot here. Can we see? So, you get in, who? Here above, behind you, up on top, this is a safe spot. If you run back here and get on this spot where we're standing, they'll leash it, they'll reset.
Okay.
That teleporter down there that we came in at, if you take that out, it will take you back out front of the front doors. If they say run, this is where you want to run to. And you can actually fall down and behind there, which it could be difficult to jump out to. It's very doable.
He's ready to pull.
Okay, did he pull? Yeah, so that's the first group up there, and let's see if we. I don't want to go too deep into this one.
No. I think here in the front.
The other group will go ahead.
Trying to see what's what.
Yeah, I agree.
Let those bad fish go do whatever.
The only thing is if they camp there and pull that spot, we're kind of screwed. We're gonna have to go back. We both camp.
I think they might be waiting for us to pull a couple.
Oh, it's all of the well, they went out of the balcony. Okay. They might just pick them one by one and drag them out.
Just do the run. Fingers.
Ooh. Yay.
Those gloves I got last night.
Yep.
Nice.
Tabius won. Well done, Tab.
No, I got a blood.
No, you got the gloves.
You got the gloves. And the blood.
And the blood. Jeez.
Why is he standing up?
Well, that's what Raph was doing with these yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, he's aggroed it.
Already pulled the thing into us, though. That's kind of weird.
No, he's holding aggro. That's all he has to do is hold aggro.
We'll line of sight them back around this.
Yeah, that's what Raph was doing. He kept pulling them around the corner.
Yeah.
But we did range change him. The problem was the tank was in the group, which was
Okay.
interesting.
Where'd our tank go now?
He's way up there with fish.
He's pushing.
Yeah,
I
I
think
just
it's
want
looking for it,
if we start commingling too much, we're gonna go.
Watch out for the respawn, guys. It's going to happen in a minute.
Dog into the back there.
Yeah.
What's she doing my head? Get down. Go on. Go on. Out you go. Go on. I don't need you crying the whole time. Okay?
Okay, we can take it here. They move up to the next one. We can stay here.
So response are telling them to do exactly that, and the tank's not going to grab it.
What? What's happened?
The tank just doesn't care. They're not doing their fucking job. And we got a thumb turn.
Well, yeah, because we got to start.
We've got a fanatic behind us. Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
That was my kids.
This other fanatic is going to call me.
Alright, we're at the safe spot.
Yeah, reset this.
Richard sent me a tell and he's like, is this your guild tank? And I was like, oh dear God, no.
What were you saying, Gareth?
This guy's way better than our guild tank. So good. Best tank ever.
So at least this tank logs in. Alright, everyone just get behind here and let him pull round the corner so it's line of sight.
What do you mean? We'll be line of sight because
we'll be line of sight.
Come on, man.
He was like, Richard's like, I don't think this guy knows any of the mechanics. And I said, oh, we're noticing.
Well, I don't think he was trying to trip him up on the cast. So who are these fanatics? He cast something at the end that summons this.
It's something about something sacrifice.
Yeah, so somebody's got to interrupt. There it goes.
Run.
Lifesteal.
He's gonna
He's coming back. Maybe I can take it away from him?
Just kill him.
Hey, you can take it away. Alright, cool. We can take that buff away.
Okay.
The battery just timed out.
He resisted
Yeah, you interrupt the corrupt sacrifice.
Someone needs to interrupt the corrupt sacrifice.
But it's still with the tank. Like the bars, the secondary factor.
Matter of fact, here, that's a good spot for you. Just in case. That way your stuff won't go through the wall.
I know.
Alright, cool. So he's not line of sighted, but he is going, distance. That distance is, I guess, dragging them.
Yeah, but also when we had a knight, I think it was earlier, that shoots a ray, he pointed right at the party.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like that's a pretty easy one. Don't point the enemy at the party.
Don't stand in red shit and don't point shit at the party.
Yeah, the same thing with the thermiter, like, it's gonna back up. So if you turn its back towards where you want it to turn, want it to move towards, that's better. That way we don't drag extra stuff.
That one at least is flexible. This is how you paint a pet ring.
Alright, I got an hour before I gotta scoot to the class.
Just get down
Right?
Who's this other guy that's tanking this fanatic? Our tank went to find something else to play.
No, Richard was killing a sighted fanatic.
Well, I see Richard shooting at it too, yeah. He brought us around.
Suspicious.
He's like, I don't understand why this guy is only playing singles when we've got 2 clerics and 2 bards.
Got the thaumatage. Stack. Stack. Guys, you need to stack.
Yeah, he had a life steal over there. He's far away.
A lot of life steal on me. Shit, our tank's dead. Oh my god. Reset, reset guys, reset. There's fucking 3 of them now.
What? Where's the third?
I see one in the hound.
Charge in the rod hound.
Well, where did the one go that the dude was fighting?
Where's the dog?
The other guy's got the fanatic. We just have rod hound.
Oh, I thought the one that he's fighting now is the one that was on us as well. I thought there was 3 on us.
He
Has your debt gone, Kyrus?
No.
Was.
What are we? Yes.
fanatic.
Hey, Asper. Is that his? No, ours.
Yes, this fanatic is up.
Yeah. It's on.
Hey.
Hey, dude, welcome to the XP Data Movement Group.
Oh, the XP debt. It's all gone.
Well, not
Yeah,
wrong.
thanks. Let's see.
No, actually, no, killed me.
He's rubber banding.
He's lagging all over the place, yeah.
The tank or
Yep.
the talking guy?
Tank.
maybe I'll work on my tanks in the right.
Yeah. Richard?
Yep.
I know he's getting a little frustrated that the group
Fieldman Star was made the other guy.
Oh, I'm in there. What the fuck? Where'd that come from?
What the fuck did he just pull through us there? What the fuck is it?
I'm in a chest.
Some sort of shadow thing or something.
Where the hell did that come from? Holy shit.
I know it's fanatics here still.
Those things are nasty.
But Richard said that was his bad. He might have a lightning
Whoa.
bolt.
Did he put a lightning through the wall? Oh, okay. Minis are bad in this place. I gotta watch the ratings and shit.
That's not ours. Which one's ours?
One with one not.
I'm targeting the tank targets.
Because Richard's fighting the other one now. I don't know.
Well, this part over here is solo on the side.
Ooh.
You see that thing swim across the floor?
Yeah.
Yep.
Head first, you know?
This is all rats.
Gotta be.
Yeah, good.
You pull them, you kill them.
That'll happen, I guess.
Just gotta be.
Tell you what, I haven't got any glint yet. They pulled 2, guys. Have to line of sight this one.
For the sacrifice. Yeah, wait for it. Good interrupts. Oh, great. So, 2 fanatics. Tobias, I got the one that's furthest away from the group. If you can focus in on the other one. Thank you. So if they do the sacrifice, which they should in about 20 seconds.
I'm just trying to keep an eye on this fanatic and stop it from summoning a Kuma.
Yeah.
There's a
It is. Okay, good.
Still Bloom Ring. He's selling them here already. You just got one. Or is that somebody else? I don't know. Ignore me.
You're just trying to sell it.
I know, I just saw somebody come out just now. We've tried to sell Sheos. Doesn't matter, I thought he was here a minute ago. That was subtle. Subtly is Kiris's middle name.
Good job.
just put it in the wrong channel so the whole group saw it? Oop. Oops. He's probably thinking, what a bitch. It's funny.
Wait, that's coming from me?
He's attacking you, that sighted fanatic. And he's really hurting Arthurian. He's aggroed him. Why has he aggroed it?
Richard's starting to think that maybe it would be easier for Mathil to pull so that the tank doesn't have to keep wandering.
Thaumaturge. Stack. I'll try and put the sighted one to sleep. But won't stay asleep now.
Alright, now he's done.
Reset?
Yep.
Can't call reset.
Alright.
They've reset. Oh, the hound hasn't. What the fuck?
No, we can take the hound.
Oh, I need reviving first.
Yeah, no, actually reset.
Yeah, he's spitting acid around now.
No, well, the fanatic belongs to the I'm not polar guy.
Possession sorcerer coming. Open the wall.
You should I think you should just totally reset it.
Oh yeah, he pulled through the wall, That's a pretty good bard.
Oh shit. Reset, guys. Reset. The thaumaturge is on you. It started. Oh, he started attacking it. That bard has.
Yeah, that's a fanatic over there.
Fanatic, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Beat your body last.
That's that body?
Yeah, your mine disappeared.
Oh, sorry, yeah, wrong person.
Where did mine go?
They all sound the same, apparently. Okay.
Yeah.
Now the plan is for you to pull around the corner to the tank.
Mine disappeared.
Okay, this one's gonna be fun.
This'll go
No,
well.
no, I can pull this one.
Well,
I'll give it a shot. Like I can do that, but
Yeah, oh, 3 holes.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured was going to happen if I tried. We're going to need to cane that one. Really close to it.
Richard's out of that.
Not wrong.
Yeah, you know. It's not progression with your callback.
No. I mean, I still haven't gotten rid of all my XP debt.
Right down the wall here. So,
Has the reset yet?
Maddox just ran off. At least get Richard rezzed.
Listening to the Navy parade going on.
welcome to Carver.
Did he die again?
That or?
What are they doing?
He's jumping through the wall and pulling them.
He's pulling him through the wall or something here. They're dropping that the red shit on the ground.
We're gonna get Richard as well, or? Okay, yeah. Last we do that, we look the exact same in game too. Be twins.
Oh, so now they look the same and they sound the same.
Yep.
He's down and look the same. Wow. You must have white skin, is that right?
Those people all look the same.
Those people.
Yes, those people.
That guy and those people.
Bro, like the music thing, the notes, is that me? I don't think it is. But I thought I saw a music note come from me earlier. Yes. Alright. That does do a lot of damage. In PvP it's all good, but like out here it's not a good thing. But attitude.
Aggro. Hey, can you please get aggro?
Yeah, so maybe he was solo level.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
That's one. That's right.
Wow, I thought someone was going to die on that one. Okay, do we want me to try to pull again and just hope that there's not another impossible pull like the last one, or is he going to pull again?
Math, we'll pull it around the corner over here though, yeah? So you line of sight in it. so we can stack
The
them.
last one was impossible for me to pull, so I can probably get this hound and not pull other things. Open up.
Oh my goodness.
You're gonna get a pop. Alright, go, go, go.
Alright.
Got the line of sight around the corner.
Yeah, the server boundary kind of screwed that. Yeah.
What's he doing? Watch out, AoE. This guy's reset him again.
Right now I'm out of XP now.
Yay.
Hey. Yay.
Oh.
Welcome back,
I got 20 minutes, man.
I'll probably go into that at the same time as you, my man, because I've got to go to bed for work. But at least we've got Kira's out of XP there.
Now it's just a bonus, you know, it's all...
Got to pop, be careful.
Everything's all gravy.
Got an ad. Sighted Fanatics added. I'm going to put him to sleep.
I'm gonna put him to sleep.
It's alright, we're just going to kill it now. They're not being stacked. I've got to stack them.
I'm not doing AoE DPS wise. Try not.
Interrupt. Okay, cool.
We interrupted.
Yeah, we killed him.
Just burn him.
The best interrupt ever. Kill him. Ever.
Yeah, pull it right round the corner here, Maffle. Just run straight here as soon as you hit it.
You bring the front hand right round.
see a bit of fuzz on mobs as they go, on characters as they go by, and the mounts in the distance. Always looks like a helicopter when it's the little scorpion.
Yeah.
When they're riding by on a horse, it almost looks like they've got a little flag behind. That's what it looks like to me.
You pulled both.
Yeah, I grabbed the other one.
Well, that's-
Grab one.
oh,
I don't know. I think he only wanted one. I think he's protecting us. Should be a
it's a hard spot to work with both of us. He's trying not to.
Thaumaturge.
I didn't even see it.
Life steal on me. Life steal. Fucker is gonna kill me. Keeps stealing my life, the bitch. Fucking hell. He's dead. That life steal's a fucker, man. Close to time up.
Got 10 minutes.
Okay. Let's make it good.
Next ball.
Yeah.
That NPC comes around the corner, gets blasted from all sides, gets tripped over and says, "Fuck this. I'm going home." It's the bells.
Okay, listen.
Okay.
Yeah, which isn't even ours. The one with
Yeah.
the spawn from the fanatic the other guy was killing.
Yep.
Life steal on me. And Kiris. Fuck. Damn, I thought Kiris was going to die there.
Yeah, me too. That's how that's it.
Ouch. Holy shit. Fuck.
He vomited right at the last second.
Was that what it was? Vomit?
Yeah, I saw him cast. I saw him
God
cast.
dang, that's a suck of a bitch. That would.
That's like we ended up standing in the green shit.
Get out of that green shite.
Get out of the green shit.
Stand there looking at it going, oh, is this what killed me? Yeah. Yeah, I think we should all just clear it out now, guys. I don't know.
Sweet what? Oh man. At the end of spring. That's a quick rock.
Do you want me to get your loot, Tab?
I was wondering how as you
Tab, do you want me to take your loot?
Nah, well, you take it if you want. If we're breaking up, I don't need to go back. I don't think I had much anyway.
There's a glowing glint on there, I mean.
That's bad.
This polar guy would probably fucking kill me, though.
That's one thing I like about 25 is the XP that doesn't matter.
That's true. Hang on, guys.
Go for it and run. Front out of here.
I'm gonna grab his loot and run, but I just want him to attack something first.
Garrett,
Yeah?
he's not gonna hit you, but what I'm saying is get a mount that you don't care about so you can jump off the balcony.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, at the bottom of the stairs, if you just run straight ahead and jump over that railing, you land right at those doors.
Oh, okay.
Right in front of
You're on the side of it. Because Farrah's purple. Farrah's purple. He took Tobias's
I took whatever I had out of it.
stuff. Okay, if you go this way, that is the front door. If you go that way, it's like the back.
Just wait the 90 seconds.
Yeah, I'm just waiting until my flag goes.
Who that? Are you leaving too?
I'm leaving also.
Okay, wonderful people. Thank you very much for a lovely group again. Sorry about the tank. But
We love you.
we want